I'm going to see how long it takes to make 1 million silver on Albion Online with a brand new character who's doing the tutorial with no outside assistance, but in this case, we're not doing anything risky, no red zone, no black zone, no corrupted dungeons. We're only doing things that a brand new player, hell, a child could do. So, and I'm going to do this without any kind of cuts, no edits, so that you can see exactly how long this will take. So I have created a new character, and now I am running through the tutorial. The reason why I'm going to stop and gather resources right now is so that I can immediately complete the quest later. It just saves a little bit of time. I'm trying to speed run the tutorial island here. Now, granted, you can't leave the island until at least 15 minutes are up, but we're going to spend some time here anyway just to get our character in focus. And what we're going to be doing is a risk-free activity called gathering, and we're going to be gathering in the blue zone where you can't be PvP'd, you can't be killed, you can't be bullied, you can't lose your stuff. There is zero risk involved, and the reason why we're doing this over some sort of convoluted black zone method is because a new player going to a corrupted dungeon or a black zone are 100% going to die every single time. So that's why we're going to just, you know, take it easy and see how we do and see how long it takes, because I'm curious myself how long this actually does take. Alright, is that one? That is, I need at least 6 logs. I have the 6 stone, so we'll be 1 over there. Alright, and then I'm just going to remove 1 log. There we go. Take this out, take out the enemies here, we'll do a little AoE attack, attack this guy, grab that, slap it on, and, well, that was a bad move, because that put my skill on cooldown, so, a little bit of a slower start than I would like, but it's okay, because we have to sit here on Tutorial Island for 15 minutes before we can leave anyway, and then I wasn't able to run to the zones. If you run to the second zone, you can kind of skip a menu there, but it's fine. This is not so much a speed run as it is, hey, this is a way better way to set up your character than gambling it all, you know, going to a black zone. Next. Buy mule 3 silver. There we go. Equip mule, put it on. And it's off to the races. Switch to single target. And complete, accept, craft the 2 gathering tools. Very good, that's why we got the resources earlier. Complete this, open map, skip, complete that, go out and do some gathering now. And what are we, almost 3 minutes in and we are already out of the gate. Okay. So, and okay on that. And we're going to run just a little bit further away. There's a lot more new players right now. Now, I'm doing this on West, simply because I have better ping on West. No other reason. Alright, let's attack the fox. And we are just going to smash into him with our single target Q spell, not the multi-target hit one, because this is just faster for single targets. And there we go. We got him. He's down. The fox is down. Gonna continue back to town, turn in the quests, and then get to the next part of the quest. And let's see, I am still in tier 1 gear, that's totally fine. And switch to multi-target now. There we go. Complete and accept. Very cool. So now we're gonna go here and we're going to gather ore and fiber, which is fine. Now here's shortcut number 1. Shortcut number 1. Very fun time. We're going to, don't worry, we're going to do the gathering, but we're going to, do one other thing first, real quick. We're going to just kind of run up here, and, we're going to get a little chest, that has some silver in it. And, yes, there we go. So there's a chest with silver, and we're going to attack these guys. It's fine. Gonna smash into these dudes with our tier 1 equipment, and we got 237 silver from this chest up here. So what that just did is it allows me to skip a lot of grinding and smashing and killing later, and now we can do the gathering. So let's go ahead and grab the cotton now. There we go, and I'm gonna grab a little bit extra cotton just because I want to make a bag. Now, technically, if I was doing a risky version of the Millionaire Challenge, all I would do is grab a whole bunch of tier 2 stuff from the tutorial zone, like bags and armors, and then just run it to the black market, and then there you go. You just do that a few times, and then you're basically done. But, you know, riding on a donkey, sometimes gankers won't kill you, because they see that you're brand new. So, totally up to you if you want to do it or not. Again, I'm just going to grab a little bit of extra cotton so I can craft a bag layer. I will be doing a lot of skinning because that's what today's video is mostly about, is I'm going to show you basically, a lot of people think that gathering is really slow for silver per hour when it's not. It is in fact very efficient, a very super efficient way of making money in this game. And the reason why is because it's constant. It doesn't rely on luck. It doesn't rely on chest RNG or anything. All right, now we're going to refine our just items here. There we go. Refining everything that we've harvested so far. Hello there. Hello. Hello. Let's see, I can now buy. I can't use the tier 2 stuff yet, but I can totally buy it right now. I gotta turn this into the boat. Alright, and then I'm gonna go ahead and buy a few things right now. I'm gonna buy a cloth chest. Don't buy the leather chest like other people tell you. The reason why you want cloth chest is because you deal more damage in cloth. Why would you buy leather or anything else? And then for the boots, you buy leather boots because that gives you cooldown reduction. Alright, so mercenary shoes right there. And then for your helmet, that's the one that you want for plate. Alright. Which is, where's it at? The soldier helmet. Because the helmet is the least useful. And then weapon for tutorial zone will be the fire staff. And then offhand we'll have the shield. So there we go. We already have our tier 2 gear. But we have to do another quest first. And that's totally fine. So we're going to equip the soup. And then next skip that. And then we're going to run out. Skip that. And we're already making very good time. What is it? 7 minutes. So, it's not the best time. Also, the quest wants me to go up here. I'm just going to go over here and complete the quest super quick. So we just have to steal the heretic map, which we'll do. But we're going to pull only high yield mobs. So, there we go, just like that. And now we will kill the caster first. So that way he dies and can't finish his spell, and then we will whittle everyone else down. I'm not really doing this hyper efficiently either. I'm just doing this, you know, just doing this my way. Whatever. So killing high yield mobs once again. Hit that guy twice. Hit that guy twice. I didn't mean to mount up there. So whoops. It's fine though. They're not gonna kill me. All right, and now we have trainee fighter. We're gonna hit learn before the tutorial tells us to. We're gonna slap on our tier 2 gear. So, yeah, fun times, equip that, get the armor going. I just want the regeneration, honestly. And we need to steal the heretic map, which is right here. So now we can just instantly give these guys and then AFK there, get mounted up and run back. And it's skip the tutorial. We're locked in place for a few seconds because we're a little faster than the game wants us to be. And yeah, we're going to complete 2 quests pretty much instantly here. Because the next quest is like, hey, you need to get geared, but also at the same time, we need to do a little bit of skinning, and this is why we got the tier 2 first. So that'll get us the bag, which I'll need to refine that, but it's fine. And what I'm going to do now is we're going to spend at least 5 minutes here in the tutorial just skinning, because that's what we want to level up. We just need to push that a little bit more, and what are we at? 9 minutes almost? Alright, so let's refine that leather super quick. There it is. Fine leather. Yes, very fine indeed. And now we buy... Oh, I didn't get enough leather. Uh-oh. Oh, well, that's fine. Here, let's complete the quest for now. We have plenty of time. Let's see. Return to Captain Tia in the cove. There it is. Just took a minute. It was a little laggy there. And then hit OK. I have to go talk to these little shopkeepers before the game realizes I'm already wearing tier 2. And then, okay, this is just for crafting, which we're not doing. We're just using the market. And then complete, and then complete. Isn't that swell? Isn't that nice? That just feels good. Okay, so, we are at 9 minutes, 44 seconds. I'm gonna go and skin for like maybe 2 to 3 minutes or something. And That way we can level that up just a bit. That's all we need to do. Is this one? Nope, that one is freshly killed. And we're just gonna blow up the little fox here. What did the fox say? He went, "Arr, arr, arr." I've never heard that song, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what it's about, so. More foxes. And we could multi-pull the foxes now with our fire staff ability. There we go, and then blow them up. They're dead. Yes, yes indeed. Good stuff. Always making sure that foxes are dead. And you can see Trainee Gatherer, that's what we want to at least push up before we leave the tutorial. Even though we can do it, it just saves us a trip to town later. So that's why I'm just going to do it now. And throw a fireball on the ground and then shoot a fireball into their faces. And skin away. We're gonna spend some starter cash, and we're going to just get some, like tier 2 knife, tier 2 skinning knife. Dead fox on the ground. Why is the fox dead? What did he do? What did he deserve? And wow, there we go. We got him killing foxes. That's right. We are doing it. We got the rugged hide. We're doing work here. We're getting her done. Now we're gonna be basically farming rugged hide throughout the rest of the speed run, but essentially we're gonna be doing it with the free premium in a higher yield zone with more tier 2 animals to mess about with. All right, resources depleted. Yes, it is. I don't think that my thing will break, but I can always just like chop a tree or two nearby. Don't really need to, but, you know, we want to make sure that we're doing it for skinning, because, again, high yield. Very, very good resource to actually grab. These are worth 41 each, so, not as much as rough stone, but it is what we're going to focus on, because you want to do something that grows your character, with your free time, and, yeah, we're just blowing up foxes. Blowing them up. We have the bag so we can carry... Oh, I don't want the rough log. I thought there was another fox here. Well, I can't see him. I swear there was 2 there, but I could be wrong. And we're just going to kill the 1 fox. Down he goes. I want to throw away those rough logs. Don't need them. Gathering trainee 99%. Let's just chop a tree, and then we can call it a day. We can finish the tutorial there. Alright, trainee gatherer mastered. And now, we can return to town. I can just get rid of this and get rid of this. I know I could sell this stuff, but I don't care. I don't want it. I don't need it. We don't need to chop that. We don't need to harvest. We don't need to mine. We only want to skin. And I'm gonna be getting a tier 2 knife, so I'm not too worried about the tier 1 knife. We can throw that away. Put on the cape. And then we're going to... I'm not going to refine this, by the way. That would be really stupid. So, we're not refining. Hello, repair bench. Why aren't you allowing me to click on you? Super weird. Salvage that. Just throw everything out. I don't need any of this stuff at all. It's just a waste. And then sort. And then what's the repairs? Who cares? I'm not worried about it. Oh, yes, let's grab some mules, because this is a speed run, so we'll buy 1 mule, and then we'll buy a 2nd mule, and then it's like, hey, your carry weight's too high, and I'm like, yeah, I know, that's fine. So here's the thing, right? I can't leave Tutorial Island for at least another minute, and yes, I am going slow, but this is an extra 10k. This is 4k, so I could really just throw away one of these. For speedrun purposes, I'm going to go ahead and do this, but you would generally want to carry more mules. It's fine. It's totally fine. We're trying to leave the tutorial island exactly at 15 minutes. So we have, this means we have 1 minute now to basically run through here and do the objectives, which it's really quick and easy to do. We just have to kill 10 guys, and that takes like 30 seconds. It is super quick and easy with at least with fire staff. Alright, and now it also depends on how many other mobs players are killing, but that's fine. So I can just, you know, run here, blow these 2 guys up immediately. Very cool. Run here, hit these 2 guys, auto attack them, weaving autos. That's 4. And then there's 2 down there I could have killed. You see, it's pretty simple, but we're gonna go for a quad. We're gonna kill 5 here, so we're gonna go move them right here, dump this, and then boom. Alright, see? So that's 7 out of 10. There should be 2 up here. So we're going to do that. Hit them with the fire. And there we go. We got the 10 kills pretty quick. We got the little haystack fire distraction. And yes, so we are now at the 15-minute mark. I don't know how many seconds I spent at the title screen menu or the character creation menu. So it's fine if we're a little late, because we did everything we wanted to do. And like I said, if you haul more mules, you know, you'll be moving slowly, but it's fine. We're going to make that money up anyway. So we're now completed 15 minutes. Complete this. And yes, I want to collect the cross-platform reward. That's just a skin, I'm sure. You just log in with a cell phone. I used my girlfriend's cell phone, and there we go. So now I want to go to Step Cross. Don't go to frickin' Forest Cross. If someone tells you to go to Forest Cross, they are trolling you. Don't ever go there. No. No. Bridgewatch is the best faction in the game. Alright, so now we're going to complete the quest, and then we're going to go over here, and then we're going to complete this quest, and we got our 3 days of premium, and then we're just going to go to, we're not going to do any quests, we're not going to do any expeditions, you don't need it. You don't need any of that crap. Just get out, just go. Don't need to do any of that stuff. And so we're hauling, we're going to go straight to town, we're going to sell our meal, we're going to sell these rugged hides, and then begins the grind fest, okay? Now begins the, what we're going to do. We're going to go to some tier 4 zones, and we're going to kill animals, and we're going to rip their flesh off. And we're going to make 1,000,000 silver, quick and easy, pain-free. And oh my god, I hate how the chat, I just got to fix this. Got to turn off looking for group there. Man, oh man. What do we have? Cross-platform reward. We got some tomes. You just log in with your cell phone and you get these tomes, right? I can't believe that, here's the thing. I don't own a phone. I have to use my girlfriend's phone for this, but there you go. All you have to do is log into your account with the phone once and you get this reward. You also get another one of these rewards if you use my referral link in the description. If you're brand new and you've never played this before, otherwise it won't work. You go to use my referral link, you click on that, you make your account, and then you'll get more tomes. So there you go. I got 10 tomes. I don't have to do any kind of expedition dungeons that are a complete waste of time or anything like that. This is 100,000 fame, which I can skip straight to tier 3 with this if I want, though I don't really have the funds for that. I don't really need the funds for that, but I can show you right now. I can just pop one of these, and then I will get, what is it, you know, this will be tier 3, I can pop 2 more, I'll be instantly into tier 4, and if you did the mule method, you will have money to instantly put on the tier 4, but I'm not doing it. The reason why I'm not doing it is because you may or may not have a phone. I know most people in this world do have phones, okay, I know that, I understand. So, we're going to sell our cabbage soup also, or carrot soup also, and we're just going to sell all this stuff. And we're going to quick sell it because speedrun rules. So there we go. Oof, that's bad. We're really losing money on the mule, but it's fine. So that gives us 7,900. We're going to type skinning knife into, we're going to go to, we can't use tier 3 yet, obviously. We're going to go to tier 2. We're going to buy 2 of those, and then 1 more. So we have 3 skinning knives, so we don't have to go repair. And then we're at 7.485k. So let us... No, I said I wasn't going to use the tomes, right? So I'm just not going to use them. We're just going to throw them away. Goodbye. Yes, I know. Oh, that's 100,000 fame. Oh, it's like, this is just a little silly character, right? And our adventure begins. We don't have reavers, so the animals will be much tougher to kill, but we have all the gear we honestly need to kill them, okay? We don't have to, you know, go crazy with it. And we're only a tier 2 skinner, so we can only skin tier 2 and tier 3 animals, which you can skin the tier 3 animals, like, you know, this cougar here, if you want. There we go. We're just gonna, you know, just kill them. We're just killing animals, and we're skinning. Look at that. And because we have premium active, we get bonus. We get a little bonus gathering. And no, I'm not going to go buy a pork pie, okay? Not yet. Not right now. It's not worth doing. The first thing we need to buy is an ox, which we'll be able to afford very soon here. I mean, we're already up to 7,000 silver. Once we get the ox, we're pretty much good for a while. Also, if you're wondering why does your fireball not have that aiming cone and mine does, is because in a future patch, I'm filming this in the past, by the way. There's a patch change that basically says that Pyroblast is now a target spell. So don't worry. Okay, you don't need to panic. Just because an ability changes or the way it works changes doesn't mean that the guide is suddenly out of date or defunct or anything. And so there we go. Now we're getting our learning doohickeys right here. So now we're tier 3. I didn't even need to use the tome, you know, just like I told you. And, you know, sometimes you'll find dead animals on the ground, and if another player has killed them, you have to wait until you can skin them. Master, Journeyman Reaver. Now we can do tier 3 mobs. This is a tier 4 zone, so it doesn't really help us yet, at least not right now. And yes, we have all this stuff unlocking at once. It's very crazy. I know. We're gonna get the tier 3 mobs here, and you know, these things are a little dangerous, but that's okay because we're a mage. We can handle ourselves by cooking these birds, and yeah. Now, one thing to note is I could have, you know, eaten one of the carrot soups so that my health regenerates faster, but that's fine. And so we're just going to use our learning points here and get this Journeyman Animal Skinner. As soon as that hits 20%, that unlocks tier 3. So maybe I didn't need to buy 3 knives. Again, these are old strats from like 2020. Super simple to do. 3 skinning knives. The reason, like I said, the reason we have 3 skinning knives is so that when one breaks, we don't have to return to town. Though you could just go to these little outposts and repair them. Like I said, these are 2020 strats. Back in the day, outposts did not have repair benches that you could use. But so far so good. We've made, what, 8,000 silver, and we're just going to pull some more animals here and cook them alive. Now, I didn't hit this bird, so a little bit of trouble. There is a technique, once we have the ox, there's a technique we can use so that these things die pretty quick. And normally what I would advise people to do, this is not a fresh start, new player start guide, this is simply just a speedrun of million silver. What I advise people to do is, you know, go a curse staff build, because that's the best thing you can do as a new player. It's the most powerful weapon, scales the best, it lets you do all content in the game, and solo group content all by yourself. It's the best. It's the best weapon line in the entire game. For this speedrun, I'm just going to stick to the fire staff, because it's just easier to cook animals while we sit on our mount and tank damage. It's just really, really simple and easy to do. Now, I will be using the daily bonus tome, not the cell phone reward tome. And I'm not using referral tomes, because yeah, the thing is, I'm not allowed to use referrals on myself, and the account that I'm playing on has, I make characters and delete them for videos, and for focus. That's more of a members-only secret. So, for those that don't know, YouTube has a channel member system. It's $5 a month on my channel. Right down below here, there's a button you can click join. And what happens is you'll get access to private, more personal videos. Videos that are just too good for the general public. Also, hidden treasures. Right now, there's an Easter event going on. So this is just some free money. That's 43, and then this is 4,000. So, again, you can find hidden treasures normally. So I am going to allow this, okay? It's not that much of a boost of money or anything silly like that. So I'm paying attention to my carry weight, because I don't want to go over 100, otherwise I won't be able to teleport home. So someone decided to leave these dead animals on the ground, which is really nice. Now this guy's skinning, he's got skinning gear, he's got a higher tier knife than me, so he's going to be able to clean that bird off way faster than I am. And see, he's using the curse staff, which is what I was talking about. It's completely way more optimal, right? So here, let's get some animals. And remember, I'm not tier 4 Reaver yet, so these things are technically, I can't talk, technically considered highly dangerous creatures. But you can see that we're taking them out no problem. They're not really denting our health very much. And because I killed these animals fresh, this guy can't come and skin them for 2 minutes, which is really nice for us. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to skin this one because I'm going to go over my carry weight. And it's time to return home. This is 171 silver. And again, I could just ride back and save that 171 silver. But to me, jumping from here to here in 10 seconds is worth 171 silver. Absolutely. There's no reason not to. We're 24 minutes in. Okay, not bad, right? Not bad. And it only gets faster from here. Oh, I was supposed to crank this up to tier 3, so that's my bad. And we're going to repair our gear. That's going to eat into our silver just a little bit, but it's not too bad. And now we're going to sell basically our entire everything in our inventory. And then we're going to buy the tier 3 gear. And because the tier 3 gear will allow us to kill faster, and yes, I'm aware that I, bought these knives at a higher price. It's fine. It's pennies. It's absolutely pennies, okay? So don't worry about it. Okay, there's 5k in the rugged, 7k in the thin hide, and then the eggs is another 3k. That's fine. Don't worry about that. Now we're going to go to skinning knife, and we have tier 3 unlocked, so let's buy, well, they're 1,000 each. We'll buy 2 for now. You know, I'll just buy 1 because we'll use the repair benches around the world. You know, let's do some New World strats, okay? And then we'll do fire staff, and we'll do tier 3. It's the same exact spells, so I'm just going to roll with it. And then offhand, or let's see, what is this? Scholar robe. I did not. I guess I didn't do the thing where I need to equip it, huh? So let's use our learning points and hold on. I am getting lost on the board here. Cloth armor is up here. It's right there. Okay, yeah, we need to learn that. There we go. Tier 3. Item equipable. This is. That plate helmets. I don't really care for plate helmets, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna buy the scholar robe. There we go, and then we need mage cowl, which is, well, it's tier 4. So we need tier 3 armor, cloth helmet, because we're going all cloth here. The scholar cowl. So put that on. We'll just use the reflect armor for now. Use that for now, and then cloth boots. We're all cloth for maximum damage, and we're only going to be wearing this set for a tiny bit, okay? This is just temporary. All right, there we go. We got run. We got our staff equipped, and we'll go ahead and buy a shield because that's what I would tell new players to do is buy a shield, which I guess I can't equip yet. So let's use our learning points once again. And man, this Destiny board is just a mess. Just an absolute mess. Alright, we're not going to worry about the shield. We're wasting too much time here. Let's get back out and do some more skinning. Sell this stuff. Get rid of our inventory now. And we could also utilize journals too. We could try. I'm going to show you how to do that. So we're going to type gamekeepers, apostrophe journal, empty. So an empty journal is 222. And then if we do full, that's 1,000. But what is the buy? 900, yeah, okay, so we're gonna do a bunch of those then. So we're gonna go empty, and not yet. Let's buy an ox. Transport ox. Let's type transport ox. I can't wear it yet, but almost. Let's see, item equipable, and we just need, well, we're gonna get that with the tome now, which we don't have unlocked yet because we haven't killed enough things. So I can't buy that and carry it around. It'll be too heavy. We'll come back for it, all right? We'll come back for it. I could buy the journals now. I'm going to not mess with journals, right? You know what? I'm just not going to use journals. I'm going to make it even harder. Because on East, some people might not be doing journals. So we're going to write out, we're going to do another round of skinning, and then once we unlock our daily bonus, we can use that to skip to tier 4, by the way. We can go straight to tier 4, fire staff. I could also just probably kill, like, this thing. I'm pretty sure I can take this on. I say that, and then, well, I pulled 2 of them, and I didn't put my Q spell, so now I'm in danger, so I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna run away. And yes, they're gonna dismount me, possibly, it's fine. I'm actually losing time here messing with the mobs right now. We don't want to mess with the mobs. That's how we get tier 4 Reaver. Alright, we have a tier 3 staff, we deal way more damage, as you can see, and with the tier 3 knife, we skin so much faster. Our, I crafted a bag and I forgot to equip it. Whoops, my bad. See, I'm making a lot of mistakes here because I literally have not slept. And I'm doing this video kind of a little bit out of spite. Just because the person in general that made a similar video hates my guts and I've never talked or met him before. So it's very weird to me that someone would hate me without ever interacting with me. But this is their punishment. It's what they get. Sucks for their SEO, I guess. Anyway, we're gonna do some more skinning here. We're gonna fill back up. We'll get a bag and we'll get an ox, and then we can stay out way longer. I didn't mean to cancel my skinning there, but we're going to unlock the tier 4 skinning, we'll get the tier 4 gear for skinning, and then we'll skin until 1,000,000 silver, which won't take that long. Now, I'm not guaranteed to be the fastest, but it's going to be on par. It's going to be 2 to 3 hours, and it's completely safe. There's no risk involved. There's no failure involved or anything of the sort. And this guy is trying to take my mobs, so yeah, looks like I'm just in like tier 3 gear, and I was able to secure these mobs. Bummer on his part. Now, you'll notice this one was only 3 out of 9. That's because it recently respawned, so it didn't have time to regenerate all of its hide. It's kind of creepy. It's like they stand up as skeletons, and then their skin slowly regenerates back. And if you don't give them enough time to grow, then sad day. Now, I do have a tier 3 skinning knife, and I can't do this without a tier 4 skinning knife. So that's real unfortunate. But this thing would be 50,000 silver right from the get-go. So the sooner I get a tier 4 skinning knife, the better. Which is really unfortunate that I can't have this. But if I kill it, other skinners can't grab it for 2 minutes. See, I need a tier 4 skinning knife. So we're going to come back to this spawn right here. If you ever see a purple glowing mob, you remember where the hell you found it. Because we're gonna need that for later. That will very quickly get us to the 1,000,000 silver goal. Alright, let's continue skinning here. And, you know, our daily bonus almost done. If we killed some mobs, it would be done faster. But, you know, like I said, we didn't have our Q skill equipped. So, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and fight. I'm just going to get this part done really quick. Here you can see these mobs die super quick. There we go. And, they do hurt a lot, by the way, because I am not a Reaver yet. Now, this guy decided to help me out, but there we go. We got our adventurer. Now we can wear the ox. Alright, and yes, they do drop silver, so I'm actually going to be a little greedy and pick that up. 375. Let's get back to town, and I accidentally canceled my turret and my teleport, so I have to ride back manually. I'm just making mistakes left and right. Again, I'm not going to sit here and cherry pick and show you the most perfect run ever. I actually like to show you the bogus runs. Like a new player, they're not going to have a perfect run. They're going to just, you know, they're going to make mistakes. They're going to finagle the controls up. They might mess up a skill or forget to do something. And that's what I want to fill the video with, okay? And, you know, and like a new player would do. And yes, it's not on purpose. You know, I'm honestly making these mistakes. That's fine. It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to not be a perfectionist. It's fine. Stop beating yourself up over small little things like that, all right? And here, let's get some cougars. Let's get some impalas. And once we get skinning armor, these things will die way faster than what we're doing. And there's the Tome of Insight. Very cool. Very cool indeed. We're going to claim that as soon as I'm done skinning, because it'll cancel my skinning if I claim it now. And because we have the tier 3 gear equipped, we're just going to pop this tome. That's going to do the learning point shenanigans. There we go. Tier 4 armor. Nice and donezo. Cloth cowl fighter done. We have tier 4 Reaver, by the way. In case you missed it, it should pop up here in a bit. Cloth sandals fighter. We got it. And this will allow cloth boots. And there's the Reaver. I want the weapon. Okay. And normally what I would say is that we would go, you know, Warlock. But we're just going to go Fire Staff for now. Which is over here. Pyromancer. There it is. And we have the tier 4 Fire Staff. Very cool. And hey, look, Apollos came back. They have a quick respawn. That's why we're using them today. And we're skinning. And we're skinning. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's go get ourselves an ox. Now, if you're on the East server, I'm going to tell you right now, the East server's economy is completely screwed. Depending on when you watch this, you will have to do a little bit more grinding to buy your first transport ox. But once you do, like I said, you can stay out for a very long time. And let's see, Adept Adventurer, that is for tier 4, so I can't wear a tier 4 bag yet. Pretty sure, yeah, see, I can't wear the tier 4 stuff. I can wear tier 3, though. Let's go ahead and hit those repairs. We got the monies, and we're going to sell the hide that we got here, buy an ox, we're going to sell the mule that we're riding, and buy a tier 3 bag, because why not? So, put that mule in our inventory. We're going to go ahead and just grab this transport ox, 12k down the hole, I don't know what hole I'm talking about. It's fine. Don't think too hard about this kind of stuff. I just tend to save things at complete and utter random. And yes, I could refine the hide. I'm not going to. You'd have to do a whole amount of math. If we're too involved right now. Let's do Fire Staff Tier 4. Our weapon is the only real important thing here to upgrade. 1.7k. What if I enchant it 4k? You know what? That's pretty good. What about 0.2? 10k? You know? And what about Tier 3? 75k. So let's go. Let's see. I just want a regular Fire Staff. There we go. 4.2. That's going to be 10k. And this is just going to dramatically increase our murdering power. The other gears, who cares? I'm going to swap it out for gathering gear here shortly. Cape and bag are next on the list to get. So let's go with accessories bag, tier 3, and just slap one of these bad boys on. There we go. Cape is not important until we unlock Adept Adventurer, which is soonish. I would have it unlocked already if I use the cell phone reward and the referral reward, but I'm going hard mode. I'm going Goblin mode. I don't know what Goblin mode is, but it's fine. Now, one downside to using such a powerful weapon early on like this is that it will cost more mana, but that's fine. Because we have this Ox now, our carry capacity is massively higher than it was, which allows us to skin for quite some time. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to work my way towards a high yield skinning zone, and I'm just going to kill every single thing I encounter along the way. You can see that we are our killing speed is much higher than what it once was. So I'm also not skinning tier 4 mobs right now because well, you can always take a chance. You can get baby drops from them, which it's up to you if you want to do. As a casual player, I would say go for it for a speed run. I'm not going to do it personally. But, yeah, look how fast these things just die. These creatures just melt. And this is pretty much what the rest of the video is going to look like. So right now we're at 9,000 silver, and the goal is 1 million. Well, it's not going to take that long to reach 1 million from here. Maybe an hour and 30 minutes, maybe 2 hours, but it's completely risk-free. It is going to, the thing is you're going to want to level up your, if you're a brand new player to Albion Online, the best, most reliable way in the entire game to make silver is through gathering. And you could say it's boring, but you just turn on some anime, you just turn on some music, you watch a show. I have a couple movies I need to catch up on. So I could just watch movies while doing this, and I don't have to really pay attention to the screen very much, because, look, this is all I'm doing. I just hit the mobs, right? I just run over and shoot the mobs. Some of them might leash back, it's fine. And there we go, we got 4 mobs here, and then we just blow them up, and then we just skin them. And you just rinse and repeat, and it's just free money all the time, all day. All day, every day. If you need money, you do this, and then you buy whatever you want in this game. And you will never lose doing this. You will never lose money. You will never go down in money. You will never have a bad luck day where things aren't going your way. You're never gonna join a corrupted dungeon, and then, oops, someone killed you instantly with a one-shot build, and then you just lost all of your progress. That feels really bad. There is no loss of progress. You can just sit here and do this all day. And the more you do it, the faster you get at it, and the more you'll make. When I do this on my main character, when I skin on my main character, I still go to these zones. And I can push 1.7 million per hour if I get lucky drops. If I don't get lucky drops, I can get, like if I have the worst luck ever, it's like 800,000 per hour, okay? And if, most of the time it's 1.2 million average. Also, I can kill mobs, which I would highly advise if you're a new player that you do, because this builds your fame up, which is how you strengthen your character. Also, they do drop, a little bit of silver. It's not as much as skinning the mobs, but it's something. It's something that you can get. So, we're going to continue along, and whenever I see just some mobs, we're just going to, cast spells on them and kill them and blow them apart. There we go. And you would normally do this with a curse staff, because if you're using life curse, it's probably the best skinning weapon in the game if you're not exploiting with Crypt Candle and Hide Poison. Alright, what's our carry weight? 6%. We are still not using pork pies yet. We'll wait until we get gathering armor, and then we can start using pork pies. Pork pies might be a little more expensive on the East server, depending on what town you're in. Which, if you're skinning, you should be in Bridgewatch, because Bridgewatch is the skinning capital. So, just, you know. Okay, this one got booped off the fire ground. The floor is lava, so... And, yes, it would be more advised to skip tier 3 mobs as well for truly speedrunning, but I'm doing this in such a casual way. I'm not worried about it, guys. I do not care too much if it takes 3 hours to hit 1 million. Like, your first million it's super easy to reach. Just skin animals, man. It's not that hard. What are we doing here? That's just 2 Impalas. That's 3 Impalas, so we'll stop for that. Get the Impalas, get them nice and exploded, and then nice and skinned, and that's just free money. Like, let's see, our value is 12,664. We skin 1 Impala. Our value is 3,195. So that was, what, 800 silver from, like, an enemy we can kill in 2 seconds. It's just that easy. We got a couple Impalas here. Go ahead and blow them apart. And boom. There you go. And once we get that tier 4 knife, this will be even faster. Yes, it gets fast. It only gets faster. And it gets, when you unlock that tier 8, you know, which is going to be your first month or so, oh, it's instant. You just vacuum up mobs, even higher tier mobs, like tier 3, tier 4. You just go, and then that's it. They're done. You don't have to sit there and, like, hack away at their bones and chisel off their flesh. No, you just get a freaking vacuum and you just, and then it's just a money vacuum. That's what skinning is. It's a money vacuum. You vacuum up all the money that's just left on the ground for you. Oh, it's just good stuff. We're 4% in towards, you know, the tier 4 skinning. And, you know, this is just 1 Impala. We're just going to go ahead and grab them real quick. Because why not? Now, we are too low-leveled in the game currently to do any kind of faction farming. Which, if I were faction flagged, we could mess about here with Limhurst, which is attacking Bridgewatch, and get some faction points, which also grows your character at an alarming rate, if you do it correctly. More Impalas. Give me all of the Impala powers. That's right, the powers of Rugged Hide. Very good. And you can see our inventory is worth 18,000, so... Again, this is just easy, free, instant money, no risk, all reward. People that say, oh, Albion Online is high risk, high reward. No, it's not. It's high risk, high potential jackpot. That's the real truth, okay? The real truth. High risk does involve a higher jackpot payout. If you get lucky, you may never get lucky. You may never find what you're looking for. But at the same time... You know, if you get unlucky, oh no, you know, play the Price is Right failure sound theme song, right? Alright, come here, Impalas. I need me some more rugged hides. There we go. Down they go. Down the Impalas go. Someone's teleporting home around me. I can hear them in the vicinity of me. What else are we doing? Oh, it looks like Bridgewatch is attacking that outpost. See, if I was faction flagged, which I can't right now, that's just points, you know, that's just more money to be made. We got some mobs here. We're going to go ahead and take them out. Go ahead and ignite the cougar here. Cougars you can skin faster because they are technically the resource animal of the zone. So, there you go. And because I'm not faction flagged, I'm not seen as an enemy to Limhurst, so I can go into a camp that's owned by Limhurst and use the repair bench there. I casted that on myself, which you can do. I forgot about that. You can also cast it on other players, especially streamers, if you want to annoy them. Though a lot of times they won't even notice, or they see me doing it and they pretend not to notice because they don't want me to think that I'm rustling their jimmies. And so we've repaired our skinning knife. Thank you. I don't have to buy multiple skinning knives now. It's not 2020 anymore. It's 2023. Yes. The new and hippest way to skin is here. Killing... Well, like, we're just brutalizing these animals, man. Like, surely there's some sort of law about overhunting the zone or something. Nah, there's not. It's a video game. Kill 1 million of them. It's fine. If you killed 1 million... Impalas in the real world, then Congrats, you just made something extinct, I guess. You've unlocked an achievement. Oh boy. Alright, where are we going? We're going to a higher yield zone. Okay, we're gonna get more Impalas. We're gonna get a whole lot more Impalas. And I'm also, by the way, I'm playing slightly after prime time. I'm gonna tell you right now. It's slightly after prime time. It's not prime time, but it's not off hours. So, you know, there are more optimal times to play. If you play during off hours, you get more resources to yourself. This is absolutely true. And there we go. We got the rugged hide from the Impalas, and we're still going to mosey along. This is a really good zone to farm in as well. I really like this zone, but I don't have Impalas mapped out in this zone. I am not familiar with this zone. I will mention that as of recording right now on the East server, this zone is not available. I don't know why, but SBI has, like, pigeonholed everyone into one, these zones aren't available for some reason. I have no clue why, and I have no clue why, or when they will be opened. Hopefully soon. Look how many Impalas we're getting. See, these are higher yield zones for a reason. You're gonna find way more Impalas. And that's just money. So let's look at our money, 29,146. Let's skin them all and see how much we made. And remember, I don't have gathering gear yet. I don't have pork pie yet. So, you know, the sky's the limit. 29,146 became 31,840. So we made like 2.6k there, which is not bad. Okay, it's not, you know, it's not the worst. It's not the best. You know, here let's do a tier 4 mob. I'm curious how slow it is to skin these. Alright, so we're gonna do the tier 4 mob, and look how slow this is. I'm gonna show you how much money that this makes. It's not as much. Okay, so that made 160, so we're gonna just cancel that for now. That's why we're not skinning the tier 4 mob. You can kill them. I mean, you can skin them if you want. The way I see it is if you're a new player and you're skinning and this little progress bar is filling up, that's more time that you can watch your anime. This is more time that you can enjoy your music, more time for you to catch up on the show's plot. If you haven't, you know, maybe there's an action scene and you want something for your character to do while you pay attention to the movie you're watching instead. So, oh man, okay. Booyah, let's go. And remember, when you're done with this weapon, you could always sell it back. This thing is worth 8k. I mean, it's not that much when you compare it to, you know, your first million, but there we go. We're up to 33k plus the 9k. We're almost 50k out of 1 million. Long way to go, you say? Not really. It's going to get faster and faster and faster as we go. Let's see. 2 Impalas. Let's go ahead and skin those. Down they go. And we're still moving towards the high yield zone. I'm going to have some dead air for just a sec. Alright, I am back. Sorry for the dead air. Yeah, anyway, so we're going to continue on skinning Impalas and just killing everything that we come across. Here we go. There are some here up north, and I could shoot a fireball at them, but it might leash these right here, so I don't want to move too far away. It's easier just to kill them in 2 pulls rather than mess up 1 pull and then you're behind. Let's see now. What else do we have? Also, when we have hide animal poison, these things will just absolutely melt. I'll show you that later once we've unlocked it. Free money. That's what this is. It's just free money all the time. I hear another person teleporting home. What could they be doing? And when we have the tier 4 skinning knife, we could go after the tier 4 mobs. Like I said, It's not as fast, but if they do drop babies, that's like 50 to 70k. Very easy. Easy money. No risk. No stress. No keeping your eyes peeled on the screen. You just... Like, this is something you can do while you're on a phone, okay? You're not going to be able to do corrupted dungeons efficiently on your phone. Yeah, if you're a more experienced player, absolutely. But other than that, like, you could sit at a gym, like on an exercise bike, and you can and you can do this. Just, you know, as you're pedaling away, you know, burning your calories or whatever it is you do. You can sit here and click on little furry animals and then, you know, render their flesh obsolete or something. Okay, we are now in the skinning high yield zone. Very cool place to be, because there are extra animals just sprinkled everywhere. So, and there's 26 people here right now. So you may be thinking, well, the other zone there was less players. I didn't actually check the player count, but I just know from habit that there's less people there. And you'd be like, well, why don't you skin in the zone where there's less players? And it's because there's way more spawns here. Which everyone's going to be up here doing the tier 4 mobs, mostly. Mostly, not entirely. But I'm just going to run around and do the tier 2 and tier 3 mobs. Get the Moa Bird, the Impala, and the Cougar, essentially. That's all we're really focusing on in today. And, yes, that's all you need. It's just free money. We're at 51 minutes. We're at our character's first hour. You have 3 days of premium to do this, and this will just set you up so nicely. And I know one argument people might make is that, but I want combat fame. Well, okay, there's nothing saying that you can't make combat fame. You can get plenty of combat fame killing these mobs. Like see this mob, it's enchanted, right? So you kill that, that's like 4 to 5k fame right there. You're gonna make way more killing open world mobs than you are in a corrupted dungeon if you focus on fame farming, right? Whereas this, there's no risk too because it's a blue zone. You're never gonna lose your gear. You're never gonna have a massive repair bill because your gear is still fresh. You're not gonna have your internet's not gonna suddenly disconnect in the middle of a corrupted dungeon, leaving your character logged in for 10 minutes so that someone can invade you and kill you and take all your stuff. Like that happens all the time. I've like when I used to run corrupted dungeons, every day I would encounter someone that just their internet died. Or they're AFK, like maybe their mom called them to dinner and they couldn't say no or something. I don't know. But the point is that I don't know about you, but whenever I play video games, or anyone that I know that ever plays video games, there are many things that pull you away from the game temporarily, right? Like maybe someone knocks at your door, a phone call, work calls, you know, there's something that needs your attention in the real world. I don't know, like a spider suddenly crawls on your desk or something, okay? And then you have to go away and handle that thing, whatever it may be. Maybe you get thirsty, so you want to go to the fridge and get a drink. Maybe you don't have any drinks, so you want to drive to the gas station or something and get a drink. The point is that to sit here and play like 3 to 4 hours straight with no distractions is unrealistic as heck. And so doing corrupted dungeons back to back to back, which is a complete... It needs your full attention to do, right? So why would you do that for money when you can just do something laid back? Like, I can walk away from my character right now, and nothing will happen to it for hours, right? I have nothing to fear. Here, let's kill this one too. We got a lot of Impalas in this pool. That's a lot of money on the ground. And we are almost to the tier 4 skinning, and that's when things really pick up, because we'll eat the pork pie, and we will just, we're just going to be, like, doubling our skinning efficiency, basically. There's one Impala there. I'm gonna let that one live. He can tell the story of it, you know, for another day or something. And boom, take out the tier 3 animals. Once we have the tier 4 knife, the tier 3 animals will go down so much faster. Now, if we want, we could spend a lot of our money that we're earning. Oh, my knife is going to need repair soon, which I want to get the thin high, and there we go. You can see that the durability is at 25%, but guess what? Like I said, you just go to these little repair benches, and we're good to go. We're all set. I'm going to go do that right now real quick. And because, like I said, we have the Ox, Our carry weight is what, only 37%, so we have a lot of a lot more free time before we have to go back and bank it all, or sell it rather. Okay, making more silver. We're almost at the first hour, and when we have the tier 4 knife, look at all these giant stags that we could potentially kill. I could kill them now, yeah, sure. There's no problem with that. It looks like someone just dismounted to do that. Alright, let's repair 972 silver. Again, we're fine. We got plenty of silver in the bank. And when we sell this hide, we're going to have plenty more. So nothing to worry about. And onwards to 1 million silver. 8k, 60k in our inventory. And we are moving along very nicely here. And yes, it can get boring. That's why you watch movies. That's why you watch anime. That's why you do something else in real life instead of, you know, just focusing on the game, right? Because this becomes a very automatic thing. You just tag all the mobs, you blow them up with your magic, and then you grab the money. You get that bag. Let's see, Animal Skinner 10%, Adventurer 70%, and when you, like, you don't need to upgrade your Ox. You don't need a tier 4 Ox, you don't need a tier 4 bag. A tier 4 cape makes things a little faster, but it's also going to cost you like 100k. Maybe more on the East server. So if you see mobs with like a glow, that means that they are enchanted. So I'm going to show you right now that these things, you know, they're nice to kill. They're a little more dangerous, but hey, you know, they're going to give you lots of fame. And like I said, they do hurt though. But what we can do is we can cast our fireball and set on our mount, and the mount will take the damage. Then we can pop off, cast a spell, jump back on, and this is just a really lazy, easy, guaranteed way to farm, right? So there we go. We got a little sword drop. I'm going to throw that away. I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't want your pity drops, monster. And also, when we get our skinning gear, you may think that your combat potential goes down. Not really. Skinning gear also restores your health over time as its active ability, which you will always have up. So it's super good to have. It's just nice. It makes things easy. You can't fame up gathering gear by killing though. So what you generally want to do is you want to burn through all of your learning points until you know, you reach 20%, and then you just fame farm. But this is not a guide about the best start or the fastest start. This is just a video on how to make 1 million silver and how long it would take if you did it in a safe way. Of course, you know, if you play high risk and you you know, go do corrupted dungeons, yeah, you could get lucky with your drops, you know. And or you might not get lucky with the drops at all. Also note that certain videos were probably recorded where the daily activity was the bonus. So if you go to activities and then you click here, you know, right now it's faction warfare is what's going on, and then it's harvesting fiber coming up tomorrow. Well, just a few days ago, before a certain someone's video dropped, it was corrupted dungeons. How convenient for their video, right? Oh man. Okay, let's get these two Moa birds. Get these two birds, take them out, and don't feel bad, they're not real birds, okay? They're virtual ones and zeros designed to kind of mimic actual life, so it's okay to kill them, alright, because it's not the real world. I don't know why people have this weird thing about them where they dictate actions in a video game to the real world. Like, Albion Online's a full loot game, right? So if I go around and kill new players, people think that this is like going into a kindergarten schoolroom or something and beating up children, which it's not, because that would do real world harm to real people, whereas in this game, they know what they're signing up for, right? They know what they're getting into. It's not like they're forced to exist in Albion Online. They are here willing to play, and you can see there's a curse staff user running around. I'm just getting the tier 3 mobs. I don't want the tier 4s, not right now, maybe later. But, alright. We are about to unlock tier 4 adventure already, and not even, we're just now hitting the 1 hour mark. Very cool. Very cool indeed. And we have 12% on Animal Skinner. 78% durability. Plenty of durability to go around. We'll probably max out our carrying weight before we actually have to, like, really worry about repair costs or anything. You can also spend your starting cash on an Avalonian skinning knife, which will increase your gathering yield if you plan to gather for a large amount of time. But for the sake of this video, I'm not, because I don't know how available those are on East. Also, note that any videos involving... by the way, I despawned my mount here, so I can't actually move anymore, which can be a problem. But it's fine, you know, we're basically a turret. We're just a flaming death kill turret. Okay, so let me talk about East real quick, right? If you run Corrupted Dungeon on East, because it's still new and people aren't selling as many items to the black market because it's more profitable to sell to players, that means there are less items to receive when doing a Corrupted Dungeon. Which means you're not going to make that million in under 3 hours, because there's not a million to even loot, if that makes sense. Alright, more tier 2 and tier 3 mobs. Just dump fire all over them. It's funny when they have you surrounded and they all drop dead at once. They make a nice little spiral. Like a spirograph or a, I don't know, like a windmill or something. Oh man. There is a particular tier 5 mob called the Terror Bird. If you have 4 of them surrounding you and you drop them down all at once, it looks like a very interesting World War II symbol. We'll say that. That's what we'll call it. A World War II symbol. And let's see. We're going to basically just kind of run around the outskirts here and get all the mobs we can. Make that silver. We have the Impalas, they are back. If you want to know, an Impala takes 3 minutes to fully regenerate all of its hide. And remember, we leave one left alive to tell the story. Mainly because this one is out of leash range. It's just a pain in the butt to get to. Like, obviously, I can get it now, right? But earlier it was way up here. I didn't have a way to reach it, so. Getting more rugged hide. Very cool. And yes, like this is we're just sucking up money off the ground. 84,000 already. We're almost 10% there. And you know the first hour is mostly just setting your character up. I don't want to aggro the skeleton minion mobs here. And like I said, also when we get that tier 4 gathering, you know, the actual gathering gear. Gathering gear, for those that don't know, for like if this is your first time watching a gathering video, gathering gear increases the yield when you skin animals. So, you see how I'm getting like this bonus here? Premium in itself is a 50% bonus. Whereas the gathering armor, at tier 4 it's not much. It's probably like 15 or 17%. I don't remember, because it's been a while. But, when you get higher tiers, it's a huge amount. It's a very huge amount. I think like, I get... With my Avalonian tier 8 knife and gathering gear, it's something like over 100% additional yield, which means I'm doubling everything that I gather every single time. So like this thing has 9 hide, right? But I'm getting 15 because of the 50% bonus. And yeah. And does a knife give any? No, it does not. So when I have 100%, that 15 becomes like 20 something per mob. So I would be getting 20 plus thin hide per mob. It's insane. It's just really works well for you. And this guy's killing Impalas, bro. The Impalas are mine. That's fine. We got some Impalas over. We got a lot of Impalas over here, so we're just gonna hit them all. And the way this works is once I have the skinning armor, I'm gonna go ahead and just blow them. I didn't know if this guy was gonna steal my mobs or not, because here's how skinning works. Whoever deals the most damage gets the tag, and then so you want to be able to kill these very quickly. When you get hide animal poison from your gathering armor, you just auto attack the mob. You don't even need to cast magic on them anymore. You just hit them with a hide animal poison, and then by the time they reach you, they die. Well, maybe not in the case of tier 4, but you do get stronger, and if you have stronger offhands, you will deal more damage with that poison. So it's very good to have. That's just 2 Moa birds. I don't know if that's worth stopping, but I'm going to go ahead and just do it. Now, there's a third one, so we made the right call. And We missed this one on the bottom, but that's fine. We're just gonna be able to toast them anyway. Now, I could, like, there's many things you can do. If you're not speedrunning to 1 million silver, you know, you could upgrade your weapon to 4.3, you know, you could upgrade your mounts, you could spend your money on really whatever it is that makes you happy. You know, that's kind of the point, right? You know, if it makes you happy and you're having fun doing it, then you might as well just do it. Because you can always farm more. It's not like, oh, I farmed this and I'll never be able to do it again. No, you will always, that's the great thing about gathering too. You will always have it in your pocket if you need money. You will always be able to do this. Like, say there's a new item on the market. There's a new patch with new weapons or something. And you're like, oh boy, I can't wait to try out these new cool things. Well, you don't have to worry about, you know, doing high-risk content like a corrupted dungeon and getting one-shotted by some stupid speed hacker or something. That's another thing, too. Like, especially on the East server, a lot of people don't mention this because they're told not to. A lot of these YouTubers are, they've signed NDAs with Sandbox Interactive, where they can't talk about certain topics. One of them is speed hacking. So on East, there is a plague of speed hackers that are just killing everybody in the dangerous zones, right? So, well, I'm gathering in a blue zone. Why do I care? That guy stole my Impala, by the way. So what's a speed hacker going to do to me? If I'm faction flagged, they can hurt me, but a speed hacker isn't going to waste their time in a non-lethal zone. They want your loot. They don't want to down you for trolling purposes, right? So this freaking guy got my kills, so we'll have to move on, you know, and continue our rotation, I suppose. Let's go down and left a bit and see if, like, the way you generally want to do this is once you have higher tier skinning, you want to explore the whole zone, and then when you find enchanted mobs, you want to camp them and you know, have a timer running. Remember earlier in the video where I was like, oh, there's a 4.3 mob. When we get a tier 4 knife, we're going to have to come back for that. I'm going to check and see if that's there, you know, before returning here for sure. Because we do have to return to town to get that tier 4 knife and to get the gathering gear. So, we're only staying out for just a little while. Okay, we got the thin hide here. We are almost at 100k. We're at 1 hour, 7 minutes. 15 minutes of that was the tutorial, so technically we made 100k in 45 minutes. I know that sounds terrible, but again, we're not even officially a gatherer yet. We are still just a tier 3 newbie, you know, running around. And let's see here. Let's see, 2 Moa birds. There's too many mobs around. I also need to repair again. So we're going to head over here, get the repairs, because I'm at, what, 21? At 15%, your weapon doesn't work, or your gathering tool won't work anymore. So I'm at 21%. That means I can grab these just fine. Blow them up, move them onto the fire ground, and done. Easy. Let's see, Expert Adventurer, that's tier 5. We don't really worry about that. We're not going to be doing any tier 5 content. We're just doing the tier 4 blue zone content, the high yield zones. And we got to get this to 20. That's the goal. Get that to 20%. We have the learning points. It's only 35. We have 79. And that's going to kick us to tier 4, in which case we just skin and make our million. Let's see. A couple Impalas there. I'm going to go ahead and repair them. 1,139. Not bad. We have 8,000 on us currently as liquid. So, grab the 2 Impalas. I could have just used the Pyroblast spell. I didn't have to do the big setup, but it's just habit. It's just routine. And also, you know, if I was playing during complete dead off hours, I would have more mobs to myself, because as you saw earlier, there was a player over there that got my big haul. But hey, they respawn every 3 minutes. It's not a big deal, right? And this guy was probably coming for these Moa birds, and then I ended up getting them, so he moved on. So I stole his mobs. That's just the circle of life here in the Blue Zones gathering. Now, you'll have people on Reddit and stuff tell you, oh, go to the Black Zone, you'll gather way more, and blah, blah, blah. No, you won't. The thing is, especially if you're a new player, you're going to get hunted down, you're going to get killed, you're going to get murdered. Alright, anytime you try to gather in the Black Zone, you are just dead. Unless you're part of the guild that owns the territory, unless you have a bunch of friends also gathering in the same zone, where you can all collab together and band together when someone attacks, right? You're just done. Like, think about it in the real world terms, right? Back in the day, you know, let's say you're a traveling merchant and you're going from castle to castle, you know, selling goods and wares, right? Do you think that those people back in the day were able to just travel by themselves and be completely fine from bandits? Completely, you know, fine from vagabonds and you know, thieves and murderers? No, you had to travel with people. You could not travel alone because people would just kill you and take your stuff. The same thing as in Albion Online, except this time they have psychic powers known as Discord, where they can communicate which direction you're running and fleeing to, and you know, basically work as a hive mind against you to take your loot. And that's the truth. That's a fact. Whereas, you know, in the real world, they didn't have radios, you know, in the 1400s or whatever, so they just had to scream, you know, as loud as possible to the other people hiding in the trees or behind the mountains or whatever it is they did. And, you know, this may seem tedious because we're at 1 hour and 10 minutes, right? But it's not. Just put on some music. Watch a show. People say gathering is the most boring thing ever. And, you know, maybe they're not wrong about that, right? But it doesn't have to be. Just watch something you enjoy. Just do something you enjoy, right? Most of the time when I'm gathering, I'm just catching up on YouTube videos. I want to see, you know, what other YouTubers are doing, what they're making. And I don't mean like Albion YouTubers. I don't really watch Albion YouTubers because most of them don't like me anyway. And a lot of their content, like, I've already figured out and made videos about. So there's really no reason to watch what they have. But, you know, just catching up on other games. You know, like, I don't really play Rust. I don't even actually own Rust. I have an account I can borrow that has Rust on it, but, you know, I'll watch some Rust YouTubers, see what they're doing, see what kind of trouble they're getting themselves into. I'll check out new game videos, you know, I'll see what's going on the 4chan, I'll go see what any kind of current news, what's happening in the world, stuff like that. And, you know, you just gather like 30 minutes to an hour every day, you'll be loaded, you'll be completely wealthy, rich. I mean, you'll be able to buy countless things of whatever you want. Good stuff. So, and it's mindless, it's brainless, it's easy. There it is. Tier 4 skinning unlocked at 1 hour 12 minutes. That's huge. That's massive. All right, and then we can even go to tier 5, 117. So that would take 2 real life days to get the learning points because we do have the 3 days of premium active. So let's return now to town and, you know, sell everything we've got. Get a tier 4 skinning knife, and some gathering gear. And yeah, we're gonna be rocking and rolling here. I could also buy a Thetford cape for more damage if I want. Okay, let's hit those repairs. And yes, we are now officially a tier 4 gatherer. We have our, you know, tier 4.2 weapon. In the first hour, we're doing very, very good right now. So, and we're just gonna quick sell. That's 43k, that's 48k, 500 there, 31k, sell the knife. So we have 130,000 silver. We are 13% there, and then our gear is worth 24k, so you can say we're 15% of the way there if you want. I don't know if I'm going to, but let's get ourselves a nice pork pie. Pork pie is worth 4,200, and it's gonna pay for itself, don't worry. And now we need gathering gear, so we're going to go to gathering gear, and we're going to go to Skinner. We don't need the backpack, by the way, but I'll buy it anyway. Tier 4 Skinner backpack, 1,500. Doesn't matter what the quality is. That replaces our cape. Very cool. I don't need pork pie in the search. Gathering gear, Skinner cap. It doesn't matter what quality it is. It really doesn't at all. Skinner work boots. There we go. See, the skinning gear on West is super cheap. Skinner garb. This is the important one. Now, is there a .1 enchanted? There is. That's very nice to have. .2 is also nice to have. But I'm just going to use the flat 4 because you're going to grow out of this so fast, there's really no point. So there we go. We're going to put our skinning gear on, and I'm just going to optimize my skills here for mob skinning. We've got health regeneration on boots, because we don't need to run from players. Hide animal poison on the chest piece, and we have the bear trap on the helmet. Very cool indeed. Now, normally you would keep your gear here, but I'm tier 4 already. It's fine. So we can just sell these, and there we go. I said I wasn't going to do journals, but if I did journals, like, let me just show you, okay? Gamekeeper's journal empty. So I could buy these for 200, and then they fill up super quick, and I could sell them for 1,000, right? So it's
Satisfied?
I can actually maybe buy a second pork pie, and we could stay out longer. I think I'm gonna do that, and I think I'm gonna upgrade my bag to tier 4, just because I want more carry weight. Thank you. We'll sell the tier 3 bag. So we're above 100k right now. Oh, skinning knife. So we definitely need a skinning knife. Tier 4 skinning knife. Let me reset. Oh, okay. There we go. Skinning knife, tier 4. That's 1,000, so we'll buy, you know, buy one of those. I can even buy 2, so I don't have to repair as often. I'll just do that because I'm lazy. Avalonian skinning knife. I know I put a space there. 80,000, and that's going to give me 10% more yield. For the sake of this video, because we're doing this on hard mode, I'm not going to buy one. Just because this character is basically going to sit and rot for 3 days if I can use its focus. Alright, and there we go. We're all set. We're ready to go back out once again. I could upgrade the ox. I don't need to. I don't care. There's no real reason to. But you can if you want. You know, you can grow your character. You can advance your character. So before we head back out to our high yield zone, I'm checking back up here. Remember, there's a dead animal there. Look how much faster we can vacuum up those resources. And yes, I'm going to gather along the way. Now, let me show you how we're going to do hide animal poison. The way you want to do this is before you mount up after you've gathered, you cast hide animal poison, and this is a buff that will stay on you for a little while. And the way it works is when you auto attack a monster, or not a monster, but an animal, they will die of a poison attack, and you just have to reapply it with your auto attack, which it took 2 auto attacks to kill this. It's super useful. It's going to make gathering so much faster now from here on out. So we're going to poison that one, and then look how much their HP drops. Now, the more gathering you get, the better chest piece that you get. Like if I had a 0.3 chest piece, these would die super quick. Also, you'll notice these little buff numbers that appear at the top left. They both read 7. Once these reach 10, we have our full gathering yield available. So the way the game works, so that you don't just swap gear when there's some good resources, is you need to wear the gathering gear for just a little while to get the full benefit of it, if that makes sense. So my hide animal poison ran out because I didn't recast it. But again, we're a spellcaster. We can just use our magic to deal with animals. It's fine. And there we go. You can see it's so much faster now. We're getting more. And I'm not going to eat the pork pie until I get to the location where I want to actually skin. I'm just running up here to check and make sure that that 4.3 animal is still not there. If it is, then I'm going to make this my zone for a while and rotate around it, timing it. So that's what this guy's doing. He is literally camping the 4.3 animal, which if I can get the tag on it and kill it before him, though he outgears me, I doubt I would be able to. So we're gonna, now that we have the tier 4 knife, we can skin them. And I can also skin the tier 4 animals, though it does take a little bit longer. This mob is just gonna finish him off for me, giving him a repair bill. So I could sit here and camp this and then contest it, but the thing is that after 1 hour, those spawns tend to disappear. And he's already contesting and he outgears me. I just don't want to deal with it. Also, new players most likely won't run into, the 4.3 mobs as often. So we're going to stick to the tier 2 and tier 3 mobs. Just because. Alright, let's continue onward, get to that high yield zone once again, and then we'll fill up our carry weight, which we can... The pork pie also increases your yield, or your carry weight, and also this tier 4 Skinner's backpack allows us to carry way more hide. It's like 30% more or something, I forget exactly. It'll tell me right here. It is, yeah, 30%. It reduces the weight by 30%, which is nice, very nice. So we're gonna be able to do a big haul when we go out and skin. And this is a 4.1 mob spawn. They're not worth camping, but if you happen to run by it, you would obviously stop and get it. I do feel a little bad leaving these Impalas alive and this cougar, so we're going to go ahead and just grab them just real quick. And you can skin. And the thing is, like, if you're skinning while a mob is attacking you, they will reset your skinning timer, but if you skin fast enough, they can just melt in your fire puddle while you're skinning, so you can save time doing that. And you'll notice that I'm getting a little bit, more yield now. Let's see exactly how much, all right? So that is 0.25 times 10, so 2.5 there, and then we have 0.25 there, so that's 5%, okay? And then another 5%, so that we have a 10% increased gathering yield from our gathering gear. We're gonna have a, what is this percent? 15% from the food. If we had an Avalonian skinning knife, that would be another 10%. So, almost the same amount of having premium. So it would be like having 2 premiums worth of gathering yield. That's why it's important to have. Every little bit helps. Also, the gathering chest piece is really, really good because of the animal poison, which makes farming things so much faster. Like this guy, he is not wearing gathering gear. He is wearing normal combat gear, so he is being very inefficient. And oh, we got a little, what is this, Easter treasure thing here. Let's grab that. It's 4K. It's not a big deal. And I know there's going to be some purist out there that's like, you can't count the Easter bonuses. Ugh. But the thing is that those just take the places of hidden treasures, which will have the similar amount of silver gained anyway. You bust open a hidden treasure, you get like 1,000 silver, and then anywhere from 5K, like 1,000 to 22,000 worth of treasure. So, if anything, the Easter baskets are usually worth a little bit less on average when you think about it. And they're dependent on the market. Like on East, the Easter baskets are worth way more because the world isn't filled with chocolate and, surprise eggs. So, yeah, if we were on East, maybe we wouldn't count it because they would be worth a lot more. But it's whatever. It's one of the perks of farming in the open world and not in a corrupted dungeon, is that you get the hidden treasure chests, the hidden treasures. So, there you go. And we have silenced our mounts, so we are moving about silently. The game audio did not break. You can hear the menu open and close, just to let you know there's nothing wrong with your video player. 1 hour, 22 minutes. Now, once we get to the zone that we're going to skin in, then we're going to, take more advantage of the hide animal poison. But right now, because we're still kind of mobile, I can cast it before mounting up, but I might not use it, by the time the buff runs out. But I'm going to have that mana return to me pretty quickly, so it's not that big of a deal. And yes, if we had a higher tier ox, we could travel faster. What some people do is they'll have 2 mounts, and they'll have a movement speed mount. This is what I do on my main character. I use a Husky, which is the December challenge reward mount. It's the fastest mount in the game because of its ability. And I'll use the Husky to get to the zone that I gather, and then I'll swap to I use a bear, or a boar. Sometimes it depends on what I'm doing, really. The bear is if I'm also going to do some PvE action with like outposts because they're tanky. The boar is if I'm just doing gathering, because boars give you the carry weight without being summoned, so they're super useful. And yeah, so I can get there really quickly with a fast mount, and then I can use the carry weight mount to stay there for a very long time. Alright, onward to the next zone. Let's see. And there, as a new player, you may be thinking that, well, what if I had multiple gatherings? Like, because I'm walking past fiber, I'm walking past metal, and the thing with that is that you cannot stack gathering gear on all of those all at once. It's very inefficient to gather multiple different resources. Whereas if you focus all of your gathering gear on one resource and spend the same amount of time only gathering that resource, you come out much further ahead than if you tried to spread to different resources. The only time this does not apply is if you are in full tier 8, and you can instantly vacuum up all the resources, in which case it is better once everything is tier 8 and you have tier 8 Avalonian tools, that you will earn more money just picking up every single thing that you come across. But until you reach that point, which will take like possibly 6 to 8 months, it really depends on how hardcore you're playing to reach that level. So let's see, we got more rugged hides, and you can see that we are sucking them up very quickly. How's our durability? We've got 79 and 99 on that, so we're very good on. We're very well off right now. Also, running across dead animals on the road. Roadkill is our friend. Just scoop up that loot. It's ours. And we are almost there. You'll notice that I'm still at 0% on Expert Animal Skinner. And so the reason for that is that I am earning fame towards it, but it does take a very long time. Tier 5 to Tier 6 is probably the most painful step in the gathering process. Tier 6 to Tier 7 is the second most painful, but after that, Tier 7 to Tier 8 is very quick, because your gathering yield is much higher, your gathering speed is so much higher, you get it really, really quickly. I don't know why, but from Tier 5 to Tier 7 is the really slow part. After that, you'll be like, man, I didn't spend that much time in Tier 7. Like, Tier 7, it's in the blink of an eye. And we have 17 players in the zone right now, and sometimes people have interesting, fun names. Oh, he's going for that enchanted mob there. See, he stopped for that, of course. Me, I'm getting these Impalas, because this is actually more money than what that guy's getting with that one mob. You know, and that's the truth. Alright, now we eat our pork pie. That's the first pork pie this character has ever eaten. He's a hungry boy, you know. He's been without food for an hour and a half. And yes, we're going to be getting that big yield. We have our 10 stacks on our gathering armor. So here's the thing, if you die, or if you change out your equipment, you lose that gathering bonus until you put it back on, and you let it set for a while. So let's get some more Tier 3 animals. We have our hide animal poison did wear off, unfortunately, but we'll recast it before we mount back up. I'm a little bit out of practice with it, but it's fine. And yes, I could be using Bear Trap to deal more damage quickly, but these things die so fast, I'm not really too worried about it. Like, the animals are not that resilient. And you can just see all the bonuses popping up. We're already at 35k. You can see that we're getting silver much faster now than you know, just a little bit ago, actually. Grab the Moa birds with our poison. Hit the fire. And we can just auto-attack them again. I don't have to, like, actually cast spells or anything. It's fine. And now, it might be faster early on to just use Pyroblast, okay? But generally, you would be using a Curse Staff so that they'd have lots of damage over time, ticking along with the poison, along with your auto-attacks being area of effect attacks. So, for those that don't know, the Curse Staff has a passive, or after, like, 3 or 4 attacks or something, or maybe it's 5. I don't remember exactly how much. Your regular attack does an area of effect explosion, so it's very useful. That is an enchanted mob, so we're going to take that. We take those. And there we go. Finish off the Tier 4 guys. And we could skin the Tier 4s. Like, there's no reason not to. Right? I mean, it is free money, and it does take a little bit of time to skin them. But, you know, you might as well. You just click them and forget, and then you look back on your screen a little bit later, and you're like, oh, I'm done skinning, move on to next mob. So here's a 4.1. That's 594 silver for that stack. It's not a lot. And yes, I'm aware I'm not recasting my hide animal poison every time. That's my bad. Which I'm gonna you know, let it go off cooldown before I tag all these so that if a player rides up, I've got the majority damage on the monster. Although I don't know why I'm calling them monsters. They're just animals. They're just normal animals, dude. And then that one respawned at the most unfortunate of times. And there we go, we have a nice pile of money right here. You just click it, you watch your anime, you glance back over at your screen every once in a while, and you're just making money hand over fist. It's that easy. We're at 1 hour, 30 minutes. Look at that, 1 hour and 30 minutes. And we are already on the road, on the way to 1,000,000 silver. With no risk, by the way. That's my favorite part. Is money never goes down. Money never go bad. Money never run out. There's no reason to gamble. There's no reason to worry about or stress about, you know, other players, what they're doing. You don't have to worry about random number generator. Like, you could run, like, corrupted dungeons all day, and they could be completely empty with no loot at all, and then they could have, you know, no runes, you know, no, or not, I'm sorry, not runes, but just no gear, no items, no capes, no bags, and you just get runes, souls, and relics, and that's not gonna make you very much silver at all. That's terrible for silver. Alright, we got a little 4-pull here. Throw down the fire, hit him with the explosion, and more money to be made. Then hide. And then we have the tier 4 version, which is the medium hide. Yay! Look at that. That one gave 5 medium hides. That one gave 3 medium hides. This one gave 3 medium hides. So, that was, what, 11? We got 11 from that one enemy because we have the gathering bonus. It's just that easy. Grab the 3 impalas, grab the 2 moa birds, and just nuke them with fire, because that's what we do. And then we pick up their bodies, and we turn it into money. Awesome stuff indeed. Yeehaw. Alright. Yep, we have 116k, we got 54k in our inventory. And yes, we are just going to continuously gather now until we have that to 1,000,000 silver. That's right, that's what we're doing. I didn't recast my hide animal poison. Sounds like someone's in my farm spot. Maybe. It looks like they're AFK in the farm spot. Oh well. Rugged hide, grabbing this. So I've actually timed, I've done a technique. It's really annoying that this guy is constantly getting, like, clawed on, but I have tried a technique which I call, oh, I forgot what I call it, man. Give me a sec. Let my brain do its thinking. It's where you sit in one spot and you wait for animals to respawn. That way you can focus more on whatever anime you're watching or something, right? And if I just set at a high like spawn area for impalas, it was 250,000 silver in 1 hour. So if I rotate 2 of those in 1 hour, that would be 500,000 silver, and if I rotate 3, that's 750,000 silver per hour. So you can see it scales. Now granted, I'm not a tier 8 gatherer, you know, so it's going to be a little bit less for this character, because this character is, like I said, a brand new character. Got the rugged hide, we got the medium hide. That one was a full stack. Someone hadn't killed this one in a while. Let's see. I'm gonna check some YouTube comments while we skin, because I'm allowed to do that, because look at that. It's gonna take a little bit of time. Let's see. Can't really read them out right now, but I'll read them later maybe. What do we have here? Just one stag. I'm not stopping for a single stag. Sorry. Oh, we got a little holiday treasure here. And that was worth 8k. Not bad. Not bad. Let's see. Moa bird and giant stags. Go ahead and grab those bad boys. So our expert animal skinner, you can see we're at 2% already. Expert reaver almost there, so we could go to tier 5 zones if we wanted, but you don't need to unless you're fame farming, right? But normally what I would do, like if you're a brand new player, you would get expert animal skinner to at least 20%, and then you wait on your learning points so that you can go to tier 6, or I'm sorry, tier 5. And while you're waiting those couple of days for your learning points to catch up, you would be fame farming instead, which you were already tier 4.2. You know, you can get to tier 5 and tier 6 in the same day. It's not that hard. And there we go. We have all the Impalas dead here. And they are full yield Impalas, of course. That's what we like to see. Now, what I should be doing is looking for 4.3 spawns. But there's only 14 people in the zone. It's getting a little bit slower now. It is a weekend. I think today is Saturday. No, it's Friday. Okay. Not quite the weekend yet. If you do this on the weekend, there are more players, which means there's more competition, so you gotta be careful. You know, you won't be as efficient if it's a weekend, if it's a certain holidays, a lot of people will be playing, stuff like that. Let's see, 81k plus 116k, so we're at 200k, we're at 20% now. And yeah, we're getting there. We are slowly and surely going to complete the 1 million silver challenge arena, no risk involved. That's the beautiful part. Anyone can do it because it doesn't rely on luck, it doesn't rely on being good at the game, or being good at games in general. Pretty much even people, you know, that only have like one hand or something could do this. This is effortless, it's easy, it's it's guaranteed. That's what I like about it. It's guaranteed, okay? Yeah, if you're playing in some sort of dystopian future where no one plays Albion Online anymore, and there's no one to buy, you know, your resources, then yeah, obviously it's not gonna work. But this game has like 200-something thousand people playing. There's always gonna be someone that wants to buy your resources immediately through buy orders, okay? So you don't have to stress about not finding a sale, because low-tier resources are always required for higher-tier resources. That's how this game works. Lower tier resources do not become obsolete. It's not like in World of Warcraft where mining copper ore is useless once the entire server is sitting in raid gear. Like, it's always going to be useful forever. And there's a lot of animals around me here, so this is going to be a very juicy pool. You know, just a nice big fat pool here. We can just roasty toast every single thing around us. And just chill for a while. Now I can read some YouTube comments. I got some time now. I don't have to look at the screen as much. Let's see. Someone wants me to cover Avalonian energy, which the only way to get that is through Avalonian roads. Solo chests, you can also get it from guild activities, which I don't do, because that requires having friends and bending the knee to a guild. Let's see. Someone said, very entertaining video. And talking about raid cores. Someone wants me to host a duel tournament with prizes. Duel tournaments are stupid because there is a very easy meta to adhere to when doing 1v1s, which everyone is just going to do, and then it's really stale content. So I'm not going to do that idea. I'm sorry, man. Like, that's just... I don't think that's very good. Simply because this game's not balanced around 1v1 combat. Oh, we have a baby drop. 50k silver right there. That's why we skin. Skinning is the best, okay? And I know what people are gonna ask that made it this far into this video. Should I grow this baby in a pasture? Should I, you know, blah, blah, blah? No. Bro, don't. Like, unless you, like, here's the thing, right? At the start of Albion Online, raising animals was the best profit in the game, okay? It was the biggest money maker in the entire game. It's not anymore, and there's a whole bunch of old hat players that have this maxed out that you're competing against on the markets constantly. You're just always going to be, like, at a loss. Like, if anything, you know, if you have your own saddler, yeah, you can kind of make, like, growing the adults into mounts work a little bit, but it's not worth the hassle. It's just, don't even bother. It's just, it's so much more work to make it work when you could just sell the baby and just go do something else. Like, it's just that simple. I honestly was not even expecting any baby drops today because they are they're somewhat rare, okay? I know the drop chance is like, it's like 0.23% or something ridiculously low like that, but I have another theory that I can't guarantee, and I don't know if it's in the game code, but this is how it feels. It feels like the more people that are out gathering, the less chance you have to get a baby or a tome drop. That's another thing, when you kill tier 4 enemies, they can drop a tome that gives you gathering experience, and those sell for 100k. You know, that's easy and fast and good money. When they do drop, so. And you get those when you skin the animal, not as like an item that you loot from them, mind you. So you'll just happen to notice it pop up in your inventory as you skin. And you can only get those from tier 4 and up mobs. Let's see, we're at 1 hour 40 minutes. Throat is hurting a little bit from the constant chatter. So don't mind me if there's a little bit of dead air. This is just basically skinning. That's what we're doing. We're just constantly skinning here. And there we go. Nice explosion. They all died, in formation. Very good stuff. People leaving comments saying they like the long videos. Well, this one is a long, uncut video. Let's see. Still reading comments here and skinning. See, I'm able to multitask. I'm not stuck doing one activity. I'm not hyper focusing on what's happening in the game world. I'm just blowing up mobs and making money doing it. Doesn't matter what other players are doing. It doesn't matter what the game, is trying to drop for me. And, yeah, like the baby drop, that helps, but it's not guaranteed. Whereas in Corrupted Dungeons, getting a drop at all is luck, okay? Whereas I will always be able to skin animals, as I kill them. It's not like that I have a chance to skin them, right? Like when I kill an Impala, I get Rugged Hide, guaranteed every time. And you got some big boys running around on their faction mounts, it looks like. I don't know why you would bring a lizard as a skinning mount. That's just weird. So maybe this guy's just passing through the zone or something. But yeah, a little bit of odd behavior. Alright, we're gonna continue to circle around the little zone here, and we're at 150k plus 116k, so we are over 25% completed with the challenge, and I feel like we just started, this is, it's just that simple, man. And, it's very tempting, even for me, like, on this character that I'm not gonna play after this video, it's still tempting to upgrade the gear, because that's what I would naturally do. I would be naturally spending my money getting better gear and better loot. So, which would increase, it does increase your speed over time. We're gonna, we have the meme going, we leave one Impala left alive. He'll tell the story to his ancestors or something. That's how that works. I don't know. Then we loot back up here and we kill the Moa birds. Which I didn't hide animal poison up properly, but that's okay. We're just gonna blast it with fire's magic anyway. Keeping it old school. And there we go. They all melt at this, not quite the same time, so 2 out of 5 on that one. Let's see, checking YouTube comments. Whenever I see one person post like 10 replies at once, I'm surprised they don't get spam filtered. That guy's acting a little weird. He kept locking on to me like he was, I don't know. He's moving very erratically. Is this a bot? Or, it's odd behavior. He's not geared like a bot would normally be geared though, so I'm open to say that's probably a real player that's just clicking weirdly. Maybe they're on a cell phone and that's just, they're like fat fingering the screen or something. I'm not sure what's happening, but something was off with that player, that's for sure. Unusual, I'll say. But yeah, the fact that like if you play during off hours, I feel like whenever I play during off hours, I get more tome drops and more baby drops than if I play during prime time. Like whenever I played on East, I got like no tome drops for like the first couple days, just because there's too many damn people, competing in the space. And wow, those mobs did not respawn, or someone had, came by and cleaned them out. So let me divert my path just a little bit. We might encounter a 4.3 enchanted mob. That would be really nice. Doesn't look like we will, but, you know, every once in a while you can break the chain, you know, try a different path, try something new. And I'm dismounting here just for the 2 so I can refresh my hide animal poison. That's the only real reason. These guys were freshly skinned too, so they're not really worth that much. Looking at my pork pie timer, we still have like 12, 14 minutes on it. And I brought 2 pork pies with me. So, yeah, we're doing pretty good right now. We're doing all right. Just gotta find more animals to slay and murder and brutalize. And we'll go with this little group here. It's not the most optimal group. It's not Impalas. We really would rather be farming Impalas due to their fast respawn rates, but sometimes you can just get some good drops here. And I am all caught up on YouTube comments, so not a lot of action going on right now. Let's see, any naughty comments? Nope, no naughty comments. How's my video performing? 5 out of 10, 4.3k views, 9% click-through rate, which is down. I normally get like a 14-15% click-through rate. For those that aren't YouTubers, a click-through rate means that when you're on the front page and there's a whole bunch of videos you can choose from, that means that my video, the last one I put out, which was getting lucky in the black zone, shows that out of all the videos on the screen, people chose mine 9% of the time. Which, you know, as far as YouTube goes, that's good. Like, anything above 6% is considered winning on YouTube. Like, for instance, Mr. Beast, his click-through rate is like 66%, okay? He's Mr. Number 1. We got a 4.2 mob here. Look at that. 4,000 from that. And now this is, this Adept animal skinning, that is just your tier 4 skinning speed. So you're leveling your way to tier 5, and you're also leveling the fact that you can skin tier 4 animals much faster. So when you have a very high level Adept skinner, you can gather even faster. So it's like an extra multiplier of sorts. So yeah, that 4.2 mob, we can come back in like 5 minutes and farm that again and again and again. And this guy stole my Impala spawn. No. Dang. That's not cool, man. That's like, this is like one of my favorite little Impala spots. You can see that they popped right back up, but they're only going to have 1 out of, out of 3 hides. So there's really no point to kill them again, unless I wait 3 minutes. So let's go divert the path a bit. Let's go down here, try to find some other juicy spawns or something. Maybe I'll ride through, I don't know, here or something. Oh, we got another little Easter basket. Go ahead and yoink those eggs. Grab the chocolate, grab the eggs. I don't know why the chocolate isn't melted. We are in a desert. It makes no sense. Is someone going to invent the unmeltable chocolate bar one day? I don't know if I would want to eat that, you know? That sounds dangerous. Sounds very risky indeed. Back to YouTube stuff, though. Average view duration, 14 minutes. Not bad. 14 minutes is pretty good. Anything over 3 minutes for YouTube is considered very good. So, I'm still killing it. People find and enjoy my videos, and I appreciate that. It's so weird when you, it's such a stark contrast when you go to Reddit. Like, Reddit is just permanently salty. Man. Just, anyone who posts there unironically is just weird. Weirdos. Oh, Reddit, man, it's so freaking liberal and stuff or something. I don't know. Look at that. We're even getting our specialization up on our weapon because that's one of the very tiny perk about being a skinner is that you get combat fame from killing the animals. It's not much. It's something. It's really nothing to write home about. What is that phrase, write home? Who writes home? Who writes anymore? I don't know, like nerds? Like old people? Oh boy. Writing, imagine. How about typing? How about emailing, bro? Get with the technology. Maybe someone who is like Amish or something, I guess, would probably write home because they're not allowed to use computers or something. Don't they get like a day? I think Amish people get like 1 day where they can use technology. You have to be, if you're like the village elder of an Amish town, wouldn't you be like afraid? You're like, oh boy, Timmy's going out to see the real world where he's gonna get to use blenders and televisions, and then it's like, our village has a no return rate of 50%. 50% of our village, you know, youth, they never come back because they get addicted to TikTok or something. Look, village elder, I'm an engineering marketing specialist now. The Amish YouTuber. Today we're gonna play Albion Online with... How would they play Albion Online? They can't use a phone, they can't use a computer, so I guess they just wouldn't play it. They would play it in real life. They would go out in the fields and do what I'm doing, but in the real world. Which, I don't think YouTube would be okay with those kinds of videos because that's considered violence. So I don't know if, you know, that channel would have any, you know, lasting whatevers. Alright, we got a little tiny Impala spawn here. Just a little gathering of 3. Not really ideal, but it's something. Alright, we are knocking them down, picking them back up. That's what we're doing. Until 1 million silver. Can you believe it? I can, because I'm doing it. It's what I chose to... This is what I've chosen to do with my free time. For you guys. I hope you appreciate it, you know. I hope you enjoy learning how to make 1 million silver the real way, the safe way. Now, here's the thing. I'm not going to fight those mobs. It's just easier to de-aggro them and then come back. This is way lazier. And, aw, dang it. You know what? I might have to just kill these mobs, I guess. These are like little baby mobs, so they just die instantly, so that's fine. But these big boys, they take a little bit longer to kill, and they're a little more of a pain in the butt. And also, this one is like flexing or something. He's like... It must be arms day, because he's like flaring his arms out. Like he's doing, he's doing lateral raises. Look at him, dude. He's doing lateral raises with his shield and sword. This is such a weird bug. I get it. He reset his aggro during a casting animation, and so he's stuck in the casting animation loop, like he's raising fire from the ground or something. That's what that is. I figured it out. You know, just a simple bug. It's Unity. What can you expect? It's a Unity game. You know, you just gotta hope for the best. You gotta hope everything just kind of works out. We're still only on our first pork pie, and our carry weight is 45%. So we are getting that. One knife is completely broken. This one is 93%. Oh, we got a cougar challenging dominance here in the Steelhide Meadow. Took him down with a fireball. Imagine being an animal that only knows how to chew things and claw things, and some bipedal freakish pale monster stares at you and just summons literal fire from their stick, right? Wouldn't that be like the scariest thing as an animal? Like, yeah, fire bad, but magic fire even worse. Like, really bad. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, you gotta find something to talk about when you're skinning for 2 to 3 hours here. We're at 200k and then another 100k there. So we're 30% done, guys. On the second hour almost. 30% done. And yeah, we can do it. We can get there. We can exceed all, or subvert all expectations. Good stuff indeed. Alright, let's go. Get the thin hide, get it out of here. Now, I think once we do expert adventurer, which we're 26% of the way done, we can start faction flagging, and that's going to earn even more money. And it's mostly safe, sort of. I mean, you don't lose loot in a blue or yellow zone, but you can get a repair bill, I guess. So, but a repair bill ain't nothing. We're in flat 4 gathering gear, so it's super cheap. It's really cheap. We have gathered 10,000 resources worth of fame. Yay! We did it. We did it, guys. It's all going up from here. So, why don't we, you know, instead of going clockwise, we'll go counterclockwise, or... No, wait, this is clockwise. Jeez, whatever. Who cares? The stuff you had to learn in school, man. Left from right, clockwise. Math and reading and science and history. Oh boy, why do I need to learn any of that when I'm playing video games, guys? Tell me. What good is any of that stuff when I'm trying to skin virtual animals on a Unity game, huh? Huh, Teach? Remember, you may not remember this due to your age, but back in the day, they were like, you're not going to have a calculator just in your pocket at all times. And it's like, bro, cell phones. Cell phones happened. And they have calculators. Now, granted, I don't have a cell phone, so they were right about me not having a calculator in my pocket. But, you know, you can get like a little cheap calculator, a little tiny little baby calculator if you want to like go grocery shopping and calculate how many pennies you're spending per ounce of soda or something. Sure, why not? Go for it. Whatever makes you happy. Oh man, is this person is getting my Impalas still. Dang. I want my Impala spawn back, but you know, I'm not gonna sit there and camp it because that's gonna really knock my money per hour down. So I'm just gonna rotate to the other Impala spawns. You know, they can't control all of them at once. And if they do, well, it'll just... Oh, there's some 4.3 spawns. Oh, grab. Is that mine? Did I get that? I don't know if I got it. Oh, I got that. That's huge. That's big. Okay, we need to time this. It's 33 minutes. So we need to come back at 38 minutes. That is big. That is worth 64K right there. That is a huge bonus to our money. Well, we can make 1 million per hour super quick with that if we get it. But again, there's lots of competition right now. That's the same guy that stole my Impalas. Well, I'm going to go up here now, and I'm not going to stop for 3 Impalas. I'm going to go to the big Impala spot. And then we'll go to the little baby Impala spot. This is the first one, at least. But yeah, I can't believe I sniped that. I'm a brand new character and I sniped that. That's dirty. That is absolutely dirty. I got to watch the timer now, and I think it was right there on the map. No, this is mine. Stop it. Don't touch my Impalas. Don't touch my cars. An Impala is a car, right? I'm pretty sure it's like a gangbanger car. Now, as far as the timer goes, I should probably check at 3 minutes, and then 4 minutes, and then 5 minutes, just to be sure that I get it. But that was like super lucky. That was I just rolled up and snatched that from like 2 other guys also trying to snatch it. I just happened to have my hide animal poison activated at the time, you know. Just the right time, the right place. Easy 64K. Alright, Impalas, are you back up yet? I gotta snipe them before the other guy gets them. That's how we're doing this. Grab them all quick as possible. Don't let a single one survive. No survivors this time. No leaving someone to tell the tale. Alright, and they were full yield. At least that one was. Yeah, they're full yield, so we're good. I'm not gonna do a mental timer for Impalas. I'm sorry, that's just too much work. Okay, it's 35, so there is a chance for that purple boy to spawn in 1 minute. Though it's average of 5 minutes for the respawns. But, you know, it doesn't hurt to just kind of hang out near the zone and see what happens. You know? Just roll up in the deep. So you got a couple people here. They're camping it hard, dude. They want it. They want that money. Let's see. I can't click him because there's bones in the way. So I can't see this dude's gear. Oh, he's tier 8. Did I steal that? He doesn't have hide animal poison. I need to make sure that my hide animal poison is activated. And you know, we're just gonna go full frickin' W into E. You know, I don't want to unsummon my mount. I'm going to need that. You know, I can pop down the, what is this? The bear trap. Okay. And he's going to, like, they're all spamming now because they all want it. I got the bear trap down. You know, that's going to hit. I didn't mean to cast my W on him. That's bad. So, okay, we're going to go ahead and just pretend that's the enchanted mob. It's not. But I still stole that from that guy, even though he tried to get it too. So, we're having a little competition here. And we're going to see who gets it. I have hide animal poison, so all I have to do is click on them. And then I will have a huge damage boost. I have the Pyroblast. I'm going to quick cast that. We're going to drop a bear trap again. Like, these guys don't even have skinning armor on. I'm also going to eat a pork pie again. Because, yeah. Alright, yes, we are. This is why I wait 5 minutes normally, but this is being heavily camped, so I have to do it at every 3 minutes. And there it is. Do I get it? Do I get it? I don't know if I got it or not. I got it. I got it again. Get screwed, everybody. Boom. That 60k is now 84k, and new timer 37. So that would be at 40, 41, and 42. So that was a 4-minute respawn on that one. Oh, I bet these guys are pissed. I'm a brand new character and I'm stealing their 4.3 mobs. It's too beautiful, guys. Oh. Yes, these are my Impalas. That guy's going back down to the other Impala spawn. That's the Impala thief. Alright, we're at 400k. Look at that. 40%, guys. 2 hours in, 40% of the way, 0 risk, all reward. No problems, no stress. And, what is the time to beat? Like 2 hours and 40 minutes or something? You know, we can come pretty close, I think. I think we could do very, very close. Just grab all these animals, man. Just grab all of them. Look at that. It's great. Super good. Okay. These are taking a little bit longer to skin, but that's fine. Did I ever repair? I did not repair. So I'm probably going to repair on the next cycle. Let's see, it's 30. I'm looking at the in-game UTC timer. It's 38. We want to be camping that around 40, 41. Sometimes they won't spawn with just 3, but with 6. So it's good. It's good to, you know, get there early sometimes. And sometimes there's more than one spawn too. Like right now, it just looks like there's one spawning, but if there's 2 or even 3, oh, that's super juicy. If you can find a triple spawn. And we're grabbing, just grabbing hide. That's all we're doing. Grabbing that hide. Yes, indeed. Alright, hide animal poison going back on. Writing down just a bit so we can grab all of the Impalas. I'm going to throw a little fire puddle down, melt the cougars a bit. Yes, they melt. They don't scorch, they don't burn. They just melt. Like ice cream. Ice cream cougars. I bet that would be tasty. It's like, see, look, they look like chocolate with vanilla on the bottom of their bellies. And so do the Impalas. The Impalas have the same color scheme. It's like they just took the Impala and then fattened it up a bit, made it more cat-like. And that was, that's how they did it. It is now 40, so it's been 3 minutes since we've done the 0.4 spawn. So 1 more minute, essentially. I'm going to try to go south and get that Impala spawn, and then I'll go and check up on it. So very risky for me to do, but hey, it's whatever, you know. We are now competitive gathering here. Now, here's the cool thing, too, right? That 0.3 monster, or not monster, but that 4.3 giant stag, he's up here where, like, everyone goes. But if there was one, like, down here or down here, no one will ever notice that. So that's why you should always scout out the whole zone. I think I'll do that here in a little while. Alright, it is about to be 41. That would be the 4-minute point for it to respawn-ish, about. So let's see if we can steal it once again. Go 3 for 3 on these guys. And yep, they're camping it. They're ready. Oh boy, are they ready. I'm here, though. Yep, that's right. I'm here. That's the regular one. I'll go ahead and kill it, though, because I'm freaking cool. And look, my hide animal poison, I did not steal that. He got the kill on that. I have to use my entire kit to do it. So we're gonna drop the bear trap. That helps. That's damage. You can go ahead and kill that. Go for it, bro. Go kill it. You can go kill that one too. There's also a 0.2 spawn up here now. Look at that. This is a really nice little area to camp, it seems like. But I just have so much burst potential that it makes it like these guys are tier 8, right? And I'm still able to steal it. Now, they're not hard camping as much as I would think, so that has me wondering, like, has it spawned yet? Did I miss the spawn already? You would have to count the skeletons and stuff to, like, really know for sure, but drop the bear trap. But he's camping it hard, you know, and it's been spawning, like, right about up there, so let's see. We're at 42. That's 5 minutes, so I give it 1 more minute and then maybe abandon. So if you see one spawn in its place that is not enchanted, that means the enchantments are over. So. Now, if this guy straight up throws his E and uses like everything he's got, he might be able to steal it from me, but it's really doubtful. There you go. See there? Oh, I got a little trigger happy with that one over there. So he's got hide animal poison too. So the thing is, hide animal poison will override hide animal poison. So you don't want to auto attack and then someone else hits their poison, they get the cred. So it's really, really tough here. I don't want to target him because I don't want to cast my fire spell on him. I want my W to land immediately on the mob, along with my hide animal poison. And yeah, we got a big crowd, you know, here gathered for the spawning of the 4.3. Partially my fault for teaching people how to do this trick, but it's super good for silver. I'm actually losing silver just camping here. So one must have spawned at the 3-minute mark because it's not here at 43, so it's been 6 minutes now. It would have spawned by now. I'm actually going to abandon. I'm just going to let them have it. You know, it's whatever. And go to that Impala spawn instead. And it's funny because one of them PvP flagged up thinking he could like gank people to contest it. It's a blue zone. You can't gank anybody. The only fighting you're allowed to do is if you're faction flagged and an enemy faction comes in. That's it. So, you know, kudos to that guy for trying to be a tough guy, but it doesn't work. It's not a yellow zone, bro. Alright, let's do a little bit of exploring, you know? Let's try to find a different 4.3 spawn. There might be one. There might not be one. That's the problem. Like, it might or might not be. And this is going to hurt our silver per hour for a little bit, but that's okay. It's fine. Because it has the potential to dramatically increase it. So we're at 445k. Let's get this. This is a juicy looking spawn. We'll blow those guys up, hit them with the poison. Go ahead and grab the thin hide. I actually should repair. While I'm here, I'm gonna go repair. That way we're good for a little while. But yeah, if I sit there and just camp that 4.3, it's actually just as good as gathering in the entire zone. Sometimes I've done both, where I just camp the 4.3 mob and do nothing else versus roaming the entire zone but not getting any 4.3 spawns, and they're about the same. So one is lazy and just as efficient as the other. We got some good. We got a lot of animals here, man. This is actually a big pile. So I want to grab all of them. Well, not that one Impala though. He's a little too far away. Look at that. That's we're gonna be clicking this pile for a little while. But if you're tier 8 skinning, you can vacuum this up immediately. It's so fast. It's just like doop 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 done. But we're only tier 4, so we have to do it slowly, and that's okay. That's fine. You know, that's life. 2 hours and 6 minutes in, and yeah, we're making good progress. We're getting there. We are absolutely getting there. So, and again, no risk, no luck involved, no crazy. Have to be good at video games. You know, no skill. No, this is the no skill, no luck. Road to 1 million silver. 1 million silver in Albion Online, it's not a lot. It's really not. Let's see. And, you know, I've already put out a video today, but I think I will make this video available ASAP, just so I can grab that juicy SEO. And then also make one of the original authors seethe a little bit, just because, you know, if they don't want to like me, then, oops, I'm a competitor now. Oops. Oops, I made Soul Benji mad, and now my videos don't get any views. Oops. I mean, like, I want to make friends. I want to be friendly. I want to have a bunch of YouTubers that I can talk to and collaborate with and be friends with and be buddies with. But if they want to treat me like dirt and talk crap about me, like, even though I've never talked with them once, I've never sat down with them, I've never had a conversation with them, they simply hate me because their audience hates me, or they hate me because, you know, they're closed-minded, then it's their loss, and they're going to feel the burn. That's all there is to it. Like, I would rather be doing many other different things today than skinning on a new character, obviously, right? Because I've made this video before. I've shown off that this is totally doable. So right now we're going to explore around and see if we can find 4.3 enchanted mobs, kind of off the beaten path, where roads are less traveled, so to speak. And, you know, if we, maybe, not, it doesn't have to be 0.3, it can be like 0.2. Here's a 0.1 mob, I'll go ahead and just grab them, might as well. Looks like, hey, it's the Impala Thief. This guy is like following us around. I'm not on my Soul Benji named character, but maybe he's a little sus, because I do have Benji in the name. in my videos, I've been known for having... Is he a bot, possibly? Nah, he's not a bot. He's fighting a little too coordinated there. He was moving a little oddly, though. He didn't even... I don't know. Maybe it is. Very unusual behavior from this one. His name is Somalia 3. Was the other character Somalia 2, I wonder? I don't know. I'm focus Benji too, so I'm just as guilty. Protected from looting. Yeah, that's because that guy looted that one. Alright, we did repair, so we're good. We're good for a while. We got 40-something more percent. Oh, there's a Easter basket. Yes, grab the Easter baskets. We are finding the eggs. Not a lot of eggs. Only one egg in that one. Sad day. Guess they all cracked or they went bad or animals ate them or something. I saw the wildest video the other day. Oh, see, here's a regular hidden treasure, okay? Regular hidden treasure. These things can be pretty juicy sometimes. 1,200, and then we have an 800, so that was like worth 2,000 or so. I think. Oh, I love these dungeons. I need to run this on my main when I'm done, if it's still here. Don't know how long that'll be, but I didn't have hide animal poison ready for these guys. Sorry. Okay, so yeah, I saw this interesting video. It was some family was gonna have an Easter in their backyard, and you know they have a big house, they have a big backyard. Give me a sec. And so they set up a bunch of eggs for their children and family to go do an Easter egg hunt in their backyard. You know, this is a gated backyard, okay? And they have you know those little doorbell cameras or whatever the heck, you know, just cameras watching their backyard in case someone does weird stuff. And so this family comes along into they're trespassing on this guy's backyard. And it's like, it's not just a family, it's like a really big family. It's like a mom, a dad, like 2 or 3 other adults, and like 6 or 7 kids. And they run in and they steal this family's eggs on their private land. Oh, speaking of eggs, there's an Easter basket right there. Look at that. And and the guy comes out of his house. He's like, "What are you doing? This is private property. You're stealing my eggs." And they're like, "Oh, no, you set it up for Easter. You know, it's fine. You know, it's for Easter. You set it up for the kids." And the kids are like, "Yo, I got me some Easter eggs." It's like, and the guy can't do anything. What's he gonna do? Call the cops? Because like there's a whole lot of them too. He's massively outnumbered. He's an older guy. He's frail, you know. And these are young, dangerous criminals that have invaded his land, his yard. And so what are you supposed to do in that situation? Like this happened in America, I believe. You know, contrary to popular belief, you can't just shoot someone trespassing on your land that's stealing plastic eggs, probably filled with maybe money or candy or something. I don't know. I don't know what was in the eggs. It was never stated, but these people were quite wealthy, so it's probably not a big loss to them. But, like, his land got invaded by, like, over 10 people, and they stole his Easter eggs. And possibly caused some damage. Like, if he would have, like, you know, mouthed off to them, they would have just, like, broken his grill, smashed his windows, and possibly killed him, right? So he's just like, whatever, and he just goes back inside, and they just yoink all his eggs and leave. Which I guess is the best possible outcome in that situation. What are you supposed to do? Like, yeah, if you're young, and you're strong, and you're tall, and you're swole, then yeah, you just beat them all up. Fine, whatever. You know, 10v1, let's go. But, this dude was old, probably 60, 70 years old. You know, I guess you just have to tell your kids, sorry, no Easter this year. And they're like, oh, man. Easter reparations. I think was the name of the video or something. I forget exactly, but, oh, jeez. Speaking of, there was another one I saw. It was a lady who goes into a Target, which is an American grocery store. And she gets like $1,000 worth of product in a cart, which is already suspicious. She goes to the cashier and demands that it be free. And she starts screaming at everyone, demanding that the items be completely free. And the staff are like, well, we can't do that, you know. It's not how the world works. You can't just give you stuff because you asked for it. And she gets ultra violent and starts like backing people into corners and getting in their face and like pushing her belly against theirs. And this one security guard, he just loses it. He gets followed into his office and then he decks her in the face, which I don't agree with. I don't think you should ever hit anyone unless they're actually hitting you. And she was a middle-aged woman and he's a young man, you know, but he smashes her in the face, and then, you know, they call the cops, and then the cops arrest her, and they you know, she's fine. She didn't actually assault anybody. She yelled at them and got in their face, but she never actually swung at anybody. So he lost his cool. Knowing Target, he probably lost his job, which sucks, but whatever. Maybe he'll become a YouTuber like me. I never hit anybody. I wish I did, but I never did, you know. I have too much self-control over such things, I suppose. Like, you can't hit someone over words, bro. Words can sting, but they don't physically hurt you, man. Just stop being timid, okay? Just... Oh, what is the world coming to? Speaking of, I've seen more videos, and this one was of a Walmart, which is also an American grocery store. And, it was a series of videos in, like, some really bad part of some state. I don't know. I don't know the culture too well. But the point is that in these videos, the entire store was flooded from, like, fire sprinklers. They were smashed by rioters and looters, and they were smashing everything in all the aisles. So the store was completely flooded. Everything was smashed, like the self-checkout machines, the registers, the Coinstar machine. Like, there were dudes with power saws sawing into the machines trying to get the money out. And here's the thing with the Coinstar. It has money in a steel lockbox. Okay? For those that don't know, a Coinstar is a machine that sorts change and then takes a small fee and dispenses a voucher for the customer to redeem at a service desk for, you know, actual cash and not tons of loose coins. The machines are really dirty and hard to clean, and they jam all the time because people collect coins that are old and grimy and sticky and just dirty, and they just jam like crazy. So this guy's trying to, like, saw into the machine, and he's not even sawing in the right place because obviously he doesn't know where the lockbox would be or if there even is a lockbox. He's just having a good time with a power saw, just destroying equipment, right? It's really funny. It's really a spectacle to see. But the entire store was just something out of an apocalypse movie. And give me a sec. Everything was flooded, smashed, destroyed. And you hate to see it, but it's like, you know, these stores are like, yeah, we can't stay open, so we're just going to close all the stores, and you guys can find somewhere else to shop. Which hurts locals, you know? Imagine someone wants to make, like, a Thanksgiving dinner, and there's no grocery stores anymore. So what are they supposed to do? Go to gas stations and buy things at a huge price? No, they're just going to rob those too. Like, here's the thing. If the police force and the community won't protect their local Walmart, then no one's going to be there to protect the local gas station. And then everyone will be forced to move away because there's nowhere to buy groceries anymore, right? And they sure as hell aren't going to go out and hunt deer or shoot roadkill or squirrels or pigeons or whatever the hell. They're just going to go to the next area and continue pillaging until there's nothing left. So where is the last stronghold going to be? Where is everyone going to meet up and be like, enough is enough, we can't keep doing this? When does it end? When does the madness stop, right? Let's see, we have 23 people in the zone. I could always go farm in the other zone, but there's less Impalas, but a lot of people, they're having the Impalas on rotation, which is a little upsetting, you know, it's a little hard to deal with. So we scouted a good chunk of the zone, and we didn't find any other 4.3 spawns, unfortunately. But it's something you have to do every hour. Oh, there's a 4.2 spawn. We're going to go right to that and a 4.1. Ooh, here we go. And they're untouched, it looks like. So very cool for us. So, up fire on there. I can, you know, continuously and pull other animals too along here. Go ahead and grab that one. And there we go. Everything's good. We got a little bit of money here. It's not a lot. 4.1 and 4.2 aren't worth that much, but they're still worth something. They're still worth kind of remembering. So where are we at on the map? We're like right here. So we're just going to add right down here to our rotation for a while. See if we can kind of maybe control it. I'm not going to worry too much about the time on it. Where are we at? 2 hours and 20 minutes, and we are at almost 500k, so we're about halfway there. All right, halfway there. Let's see. So, do we have an hourly count yet? I think we got set up with the gathering gear maybe on the first hour 30 minutes. I'm not too sure. But, you know, we'll keep going. Oh, there's a boss monster. Normally, I would stop and fight that, but this is purely a gathering video, and it's on a character that I'm not going to use after the video, so I'm not too concerned. Right, let's get these high-yield impalas. They're not really high-yield, they're just impalas. Alright, dump the fire on the ground. Roasty toasty. Very good stuff. Let's see, 384k. Because it's in the K range, we can't see the littler numbers, but you can kind of watch them go up here. It's just good money. It's just good, consistent, endless money, and it only gets faster the more powerful you get, the higher your gathering gear gets, because this is only the beginning, right? The thing with Corrupted Dungeons is, yeah, you can strengthen your character and stuff like that, but no matter how strong you get, your item power is capped. So, there we go, Expert Reaver. I can start faction flagging now, I believe. I'm pretty sure that's what that means, which will earn us even more silver. And we're 10% through Expert Skinner, so, you know, when I hit 20%, ideally I would go in Fame Farm instead. Ideally. We might just gather the rest. I don't think I'm going to have to, you know, do another 10% to reach the 1 million mark, but you never know. And I should be attacking that, but oops, my bad. Asleep at the wheel. 2 hours and 21 minutes. Here we are. Raw. Raw footage, uncut. Unedited. And now we're working towards Master Reaver. Yay. Got the medium hide. And how much was this worth? 84k? So yeah, if we can get those 4.3 spawns, obviously, you know, you're going to be making way more bank. But you don't have to. There are some dead impalas here that no one decided to harvest. Well, we're here now. We can change that. So let's blow that dude up, and there we go. So no gathering tomes yet. If we do, you know, that's a free 100k. So that's kind of why I'm going for the tier 4s, just to, you know, get that little bit of extra RNG. Why not? There's Somalia 3. He's been the big threat of the zone, you know. He's been the big contender that I'm having to contend with on the Impalas and just everything, really. He's a very aggressive gatherer, it seems. Which is unfortunate because I'm not tier 8, so it's a little bit harder for me to catch up on gathering, but here we are. We're still making money. It doesn't matter, right? You can always go to other zones. And yes, if you're playing during prime time on East, there's going to be less things to skin, obviously. But that's not always going to be the case. There's going to be a lot of the time where if at some point in your life, you'll be able to play during off hours. You'll be playing when people are just not so populating the zones, I suppose. And you'll make good money. It's good money. It's reliable money. It's money that will always be there for you. And you could, you know, there is the argument. Well, if I did Corrupted Dungeons in the same amount of time, I'm improving my PvP. No, you're not. Corrupted Dungeons are a rock paper scissors meta, and Great Axe is not a fast clearing like Corrupted Dungeon build. There's a Curse Staff build that's far more reliable in PvP and clear speed, and it's cheaper, and it's easier to play for new players. There is no reason to ever go Great Axe for anything in this game. Not for PvP, not for PvE, not for maybe if you want to like dive a faction camp or something, but there's better weapons for that too. So like you're just spinning the wheels. The only reason to level Great Axe is so that you have more item power in your Bear Paws or your Battle Axe for mists. Alright, we're at 83% carry capacity. That will go up before our pork pie ends in 4 minutes, so we do need to return back to town before our pork pie ends. Otherwise, we might have to manually run back or throw some stuff out, which we don't want to do. Let's just get back into this the groove of skinning. I figure in 4 minutes should be enough time to rotate back down to that point 2 spawn and grab some of that. Go ahead and smash these. Grab these two. I didn't mean to despawn my mount, but I can still kind of move. It's fine though. We'll respawn the mount, and I can still gather these dudes. There we go. Activate the hide animal poison, which I really should have done after gathering this pile, but it's fine. You don't have to always be optimal. Don't beat yourself up if you make mistakes. You're not, like, I'm not gonna remember in 10 years that I accidentally activated my hide animal poison a few seconds early before harvesting some bodies, man. It's really not a big deal. There are some players that are just so hypercritical of everything that they do wrong, and they just stress themselves out, and it's like, bro, who cares? It's not a big deal, and it really isn't. Where are we at now? 400k and 100k, so we've passed the 500k threshold. Very good, very nice, very awesome. Yes, we are absolutely killing it. Let's see. Yes, we're gonna go down here and check that point 2 and point 1 spawn that we found earlier. Should be up unless someone rode by it and snatched it up. There's that boss monster. Yeah, it looks like someone snatched it, so bummer. They snatched it about a minute and a half ago, if I go by the corpse timer of that cougar. Alright, roasting the impalas as per usual. That is the norm around here. Go ahead and grab these two as well. Pass explosion on that one. And more harvesting required. It's smooth. Just gathering is just such a fun and endless activity. How much time we got left? We got 2 minutes on the pork pie. That's enough to grab the Moa birds up north. We could also grab these, probably, why not? Should be fine. Toss the fire. Just spam all the fire abilities. That's what we do. We're a fire mage right now. We're fire maging it up. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Yes, we are. We absolutely are. Alright. Now, I am thinking, well, what if I did my own high-risk version? Because I can clear corrupt dungeons way faster with a curse staff. But getting tier 6 Reaver, you know, without spamming dungeons, would be a pain in the butt initially, but it's fine. It's whatever. Alright, so we're gonna nuke all of these little animals. Just nuke them. Nuking them down. And then we want at least 10 seconds remaining on our pork pie so that we can teleport home. And our carry weight here, almost 90%. So we definitely got a good, you know, amount out of it. Yep, there's that 90%. Now, am I going to be able to get this in time? There's 57 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time. I'm going to go ahead and teleport home now, though. Just because I don't want to have to throw anything out. And I don't know how much my weight will drop at 90%. We're about to find out, though. We're going to, when we go back to town, we'll wait the 40 remaining seconds, and then we'll see. Also, I'm going to see if I can faction flag up. I don't know if I can. I don't think I'm 700 item power, so I don't know if I'll be able to earn points or not. Let's see, item power 670. No. I would have to buy a cape and upgrade this, or upgrade weapon. Or maybe it doesn't matter too much for gathering. I don't remember. Let's see. I cannot enlist yet. I'm only halfway there, so I'm nothing to worry about. Okay, so we have 10 seconds remaining on the pork pie, and we will see how much that increases our weight from 90% so that we know what's a good stopping point if we want to farm beyond. Pork pie has run out. We're at 117%. So I made the right call.
I have lots to trade.
I have lots to trade. So let's sell all of our stuff now. 426k, but we're fast selling. So we're going to lose a little bit of silver on this. That's okay, though. It's totally fine. And we're fast selling. And the eggs are 13k. Like, come on now. Don't try to tell me, and the chocolate's 5k. So 20k. Oh, boy. 20k difference. Okay, it's not a big deal. What about the fawn? The fawn is a 10k difference. I'm just gonna quick sell it though. There we go, 50k on the baby drop. And then this was the big one right here. This is 82k on the enchanted, 4.3. And here we go, more hide to be sold. We did it. It's back out once again for more gathering. We're up to 534,000, 2 hours and 29 minutes. And zero risk, zero brain power, zero stress, zero effort. It's just that easy. It really is. And we set out once again on our epic adventure quest. Or whatever you want to call it. This time, we're going to just ride straight through here, and if we happen across any enchanted mobs, we will then make this our farming ground for that hour. But if not, then we'll just go back to the high-yield Impalas. I could also farm Sandgust Collect for a while, because I know the zones, and since I'm only a tier 4 skinner, it's, things would respawn back to full yield before I did a full rotation anyway. We'll see when I get there, okay? You know what? I didn't buy any pork pies. Big mistake. We gotta go back. We lost some time. We need those pork pies. Those pork pies make a huge difference in how much we're earning per hour. So, very important to have the pork pies on us. In which case, I'm only going to buy 2 at a time, because that's all it takes to fill up our carry weight. Yep, I forgot. I know, my bad. Whatever. See, this is filled with mistakes. It's not like the millionth take where I'm like, oh yeah, you can totally do this, you know, and make this amount. No, this is just one take, okay? I value my free time more, to the point where it's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna do this all in one take, on the first take, and that's the results. That is the results. So now we have our pork pies. Now we can head back out. Maybe it's a good time to check the YouTube comments once again. Let's see. Someone's saying that MMOs are for people who are not winners, and not to spend time on them, and that, yeah, it's just a troll comment. Yo, that guy instantly vacuumed all those up. I was wanting to vacuum those up, but he got to it first. There's an item on the ground. We don't want it. Tier 2 fire staff. We outgrew that very quickly, didn't we? Got some animals here. We'll go ahead and pick them off along the way. And we're burning, and we're melting, and we're fireballing. That's just how life is here in Bridgewatch. The Skinner's life. Born in another world, the Skinner's life. Got ran over by a truck in his original world, or he died overworking at a Japanese salaryman business. He was born into Albion Online to be a Skinner. His name Focus Benji 2. I don't know why it's 2, but... where's my harem? Where's my fan service? Who's the antagonist? There is no antagonist. It's just an isekai about skinning animals for 3 hours. Oh boy. Yes, we skinned. We got the skins. We got them. They're ours now. They're ours for the taking. So this one pile of animals is what, 7,000 silver? Alright. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Look at all the animals. They're just walking around waiting to be picked up by humans. They're just waiting to be picked up. Boom. We did it. Grab the rugged. Grabbing the rugged. Oh yes. Grabbing the thin hide too. Grab all the hides. Leave no animal unpicked. Okay, back to the YouTube comments. Let's see. Someone asking for weird stuff. That's not good. Someone trolling someone else. That's whatever. People get really heated in the comments sometimes against each other. It's such a brutal game, Albion Online. Wow. No one can agree on anything. Everyone's at each other's throats. It's like, bro, it's really easy. You just try everything, and then when you find what you like doing, you do it all the time. That's the real secret to success. You like skinning all day? Awesome, now you're rich. Here's your money. Congrats. You hate skinning all day? Then why are you skinning at all? Go do something you like doing. It's really that simple. It really is. Honestly, that's all you have to discover about yourself. What can I sit here and do all day long that I find just slightly interesting enough to keep doing it, right? And once you figure out what that is, if as long as it doesn't cost you money in the game, you're good to go. You roll on out and do whatever it is you enjoy, and your money will go up. If your money doesn't go up, but you still enjoy it, then find a way to afford it. Like, if you like to go out in 8.4 in the mists for some reason, then, I don't know, become a streamer and have a harem that'll pay for all your gear, your re-gears. That's a thing that a lot of people do, apparently, is they use their fan bases to sustain their addiction. I don't do that. No, not at all. No, I go out and I get the silver myself. Oh, 4.3 dungeon. Man, I would be cleaning those up. Or that's a 4.2 dungeon actually, but you get the idea. I would be cleaning those up on my main character. That's a members only video that I'm gonna make. Pretty sure, possibly. I don't know. I can't tell you details. It's only for the members. Only they will get such valuable information out of me. Oh, now partly why this is taking longer is the tier. The tier 4 animals, you know, I'm trying to go for baby drops, but at the same time, it's like a regular player is going to skin them, so I might as well just pretend to be a regular player and not try to do some weird min-max Impala tier 3, you know, spam, I guess. Oh boy. What is going on in the world today? I need to take a peek. Whenever I get a nice pile of animals to skin, I'll go peek at the current world news. Until then, we must journey between mob packs and silver, yes. Absolutely. Not a lot of Impala spawns around here. Our Pyromancer is about to level up. Very cool. We got these little 3 musketeers right here. These little Impalas just chilling at the entrance. They think they're so cool because they're near the front gates. I don't think so. Someone had recently skinned them too. So, you know what? Let's pal around in this zone a bit. There's 19 people here right now, so there are quite a large number of people here for some reason on a Friday. I don't know what's going on. It is a little bit late, but it's not dead hours. It's not dead hours yet. It's still winding down from prime time, I suppose. And because it is Friday, you know, Friday evening, then there are more people on than, say, like a Tuesday evening. That's just how it works. So I'm going to check all the hotspots in this zone, see what we can muster up. I mostly use this zone for tier 4 skinning, so our silver per hour might go down, might not, but what I'm going to do here is gather all the animals up, you know. You can see there's a lot more tier 4s. And we're just going to roast and toasty them. And I will eat the pork pie here shortly. And pork pie going down the gullet. And now I can check the world news. Let's see if anything interesting is going on. Alright, still gathering that. Think about new missile technology, okay. Nothing really crazy or interesting, for me at least. I want, you know, something that's happening, right? Someone wondering why they were lied to their entire life in history. Someone talking about a singer doing things. Oh, a Mr. Beast thread. Oh boy. Let's see. I can't really talk much about that one, especially not on YouTube. Don't want to bring that up. But, yeah, it's not looking good. We'll just say that. It's not looking good, guys. It's getting a little weird. It's a clown world full circle here. Nope. Really nothing going on today, it looks like. Yep, still reading the news. Someone complaining about, oh, here we go. It's a picture of some Starbucks employees hunkered down behind the counter crying over a hard days of work. And it's a thread that's like, has anyone noticed that wages seem absolutely depressed these days? It's like, yes, because they're not being paid well enough. Absolutely not. And it's like, not my problem. Let's see. What a way to die. Do these wages even get paid well for this? Oh man. Such a mean thread. Why they gotta be mean? I guess we're gonna farm the tier 4 animals for just a little while. It's not efficient, but it's fun. Because especially if we get a baby drop, it's more fun, so yay! And if we get a tome drop, you know, that's just accelerating. Oh, it's someone posted the Walmart wagey dance. Oh, this is a new one. This one's more hip. These guys have way more energy. Oh boy. It's got too many watermarks on it though. I can't show it. Oh well. I always hated those. Oh, mandatory fun meetings. Jeez. Never again, guys. Don't let me go. Oh, hey, we got a 4.3 spawn. Really, it would be really. Is that? 1 minute 30 seconds. There's another one up here. Dang, this is juicy. This is really juicy. That guy might not be able to skin them either. I don't know, but we need to get those. That's a double. That's gonna really accelerate our silver per hour if we can get it. So maybe it's not a bad idea to come here. There are a lot of people in this zone though, and this is the zone that I always advocate on my skinning videos of where you should skin. A Missouri lawmaker defends marriage of a certain age group, which I'm not going to mention, so I'm done reading the news. It's just depressing today. Nothing good. Someone trying to advertise on my YouTube channel. No thanks. Not interested. Oh, Dark and Darker playtest today. Oh, nuts. Oh, you can't download it off Steam, though, so I guess I'll pass. I'm lazy. I'm sorry, Dark and Darker devs, but get it back on Steam. I know there's like weird Korean laws that aren't letting you do it, but man, I don't want to download a torrent for your game. Come on, just host it on a website somewhere. Jeez, why you gotta torrent things? Let's see. Is this an 8 point? Man, that's 5 seconds. I gotta check. I can't tell if this is enchanted or not. So we're gonna yoink this real quick. And if this is enchanted, that's just free money. It is not enchanted. It's like, but I gotta hover around this pile. These two piles, that could be huge money, huge money. And I can't let that go to waste, because that's what this video is about: is the money making the bacon of sorts. The name Bacon brings me back. So way back in the day, before this YouTube channel, I had a different YouTube channel. And boy, oh boy, was it a fun one. And what I did was I would e-beg on Reddit. Yes, I would e-beg on Reddit for someone to donate me the game Conan Exiles. And I told them if they donated that I would be their little gatherings, you know, slave. I would help them gather all the resources and build bases and defend their bases during off hours and whatnot. And eventually someone agreed, and I played with them for like 1 day before they told me to just go away forever. And I was like, what the hell? And you bought me the game so I can help you gather, and like, I wasn't annoying, I was super helpful and very social. It's just they were weirdos. And like weirdos about very little things. Like, okay, in that game, like an arrow costs a millisecond worth of gathering to craft, right? So I would shoot arrows at bad guys, and they would be like, stop wasting arrows, and I'd be like, okay, and then I wouldn't shoot arrows anymore, so I would just, like, chill. And I don't know, they were, like, super whiny and pissy people. It was like a little, you know, inner circle group of normies. They were office wages with, you know, software jobs and high-tech companies, you know, getting their eucalyptus towels and their chai puddings and their lattes and stuff. Oh, boy. And so what I decided to do, because one of them was a Twitch streamer who got, like, no viewers. He just got no viewers at all. And, so I decided, you know what, I'm actually really good at Conan Exiles. I know the game in and out, and I can play all day. So, and Conan Exiles, it's a game like Rust, if you're unaware. I've got to check these spawns. There's an item on the ground. Is it worth money? No. So anyway, I'm like, okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to kill them and destroy their base. These guys are camping. I feel like that was freshly popped. So yeah, we got too much competition here now, man. And these guys have Skinner gear and stuff, so bummer. There's also no telling how old those spawns even are. They could be long, out of rotation, whatever. I'm just gonna continue, you know, farming these animals instead. Anyway, I decided to make it my mission to join the servers that they're on, and thanks to websites where you can look up Steam names, you can find out every single server they're playing on. So they would join a server, and then I would come in late at night, and I would offline raid their base. But Conan Exiles in the olden days was highly, highly griefable. You could put buildings underneath the ground. Hey, there's Somalia 3 again. This guy is just following me around. He's stalking me, guys. Maybe he got bullied out of his gathering spot too, and now he's on this map. But, anyway, so you could build buildings underneath the ground, and this would prevent enemies from spawning. And also resources from spawning. So what I would do is I would wall off, like, some of the higher tier resources, and then I would prevent all the resources on the entire server from spawning. And they couldn't destroy the buildings because they're underground, so they can't attack them or raid them or blow them up or anything. There was something called a god token in the game, and with a god token, you can no-clip the god through the ground and smash buildings. They did not have access to the god tokens, but I did. So every time they would build up a big fancy fortress, I would just smash it down with a god token. Oh, and I knew a dupe method on Conan Exiles. So I would just dupe god tokens as soon as I got one, and then I would just delete their base every time off every server they joined. But also, there was so many other bugs that made the game super raidable, okay? This is before climbing was, added to the game and a bunch of other updates. But essentially, you could log off in front of someone's front door, and then if you logged in before everything loaded, you could move your character through the doorway. So you didn't even need to blow open their walls to raid their base. You could just walk through doorways that didn't render in yet. It was super stupid. But the griefing didn't stop there, because I would build like a little crappy base right outside of their base, and then I would use a macro to kill my own character thousands of times per second, and the bodies would not like despawn in a reasonable amount of time. So I was duplicating corpses that would just fly out, like, they ragdoll out of a tiny building. They would, like, as soon as I opened the roof hatch, they would just spew out like a volcano. So I was raining corpses over everything and lagging them out. Even with a super powerful computer that one of their friends, like, had the newest graphics card at the time, which I think it was like a 1080 or something. I don't know. I don't really remember. But they had two of them, you know, running at maximum power. And you could hear on their, like, you know, mic that the fans were in overdrive, blasting heavy. And even they were lagging out. So basically, I could just kick them off the server if I wanted. The fun didn't stop there, because I found an even better way to do it. By combining the dupe method with an item drop pouch, I could dupe items and then drop item pouches in a 1x1 triangle building, and then I can open one of the walls, which would spew out hundreds of thousands of entities at an instant, and it would just crash the server forever. But it got even worse, because I also, you know, this is before climbing was added to the game. I would dupe tier 2 walls, and then I would completely wall off the starting zone. To the point where, like, a tier 2 wall, you can't break it with anything. With anything. You need iron tools to even damage them. You need explosives, right? And so, I would wall off the entire starter zone with dupe walls, and those walls would not decay, because there was not a decay system, and that server was dead. Only the people beyond the wall could play, which I could, you know, pop open a hole in the wall and let people in if I wanted. So eventually what happened was I would just wall off, you know, the spawn, and when you raid someone's base with a god token, they don't respawn in their bed because their bed is destroyed, so they're sent back to the noob zone, to the start. And now that there's a wall in the way and they have no items to break the wall, they're screwed. They're completely screwed and they can't get in. So they're forced to take their high-level characters, you know, that they grinded out on, and play on a new server and start completely over. So at one point, these guys, they start playing on a private server. So all I had to do was change my name to a girl gamer name on Steam and join their private server. Wow, and then, you know, use the whole voice changer thing, you know, get to hang out with them for a little bit, you know, be a little shy, don't be too social, you don't want to make it too obvious. And then when they're asleep, bing bang bong, their base is destroyed. They stopped playing after that. And you know what, I stopped looking up to see what they were doing. The guy changed his Twitch name 3 or 4 times, he's still never got any viewers. Eventually he gave up, and I actually looked him up last time, like not too long ago, maybe a few months ago. And he commissions furry erotica, like he writes furry erotica now. Can you believe it? He's a furry erotica writer, and he's got no customers on his little website, so he's still not making it. He has went, did I cause this? Am I the reason he became what he is today? Am I to blame for this? I don't know, but, oh, and there's an Easter basket up there, I'll grab that in a sec. But to me, it's like, I was a nice guy. I just wanted to play games and have friends. This guy, I did everything, you know, that they asked for because, you know, they bought me the game and stuff. And it wasn't even the streamer that bought me the game. It was one of his fans that wanted to see his streamer friend have more worker bees, so to speak. And it's like, well, he shouldn't have treated me like dirt. He shouldn't have treated me inhumanely. I don't understand this, right? Why would you, like, why even go through the rounds in the first place? Just don't buy me the game. Just don't let me hang out. Don't try to pretend to be friends and then be like, nah, get out of here. Nah, fam. Gets what he deserves. How much silver we made? 44k. Oh boy. It's a slow start, because, again, we're doing tier 4 mobs here, man. It's, you know, tier 4 mobs are not the way to go. They are not the way, as one would say on VR chat. So let's go back to the higher yield zone and work on the tier 2 and 3 mobs, which is more silver per hour for us. But, you know, I guess we can do one full lap here. Why not? Might get a baby drop, might get a tome drop. Might not. We're almost at the 3-hour mark. 500k. And yes indeed. We're getting there, slowly but surely. All right. Let me know if you made it this far in the video. Conan, like, I proceeded to continue to play Conan Exiles, though, and troll many other servers. There was a 4chan server that someone opened, and boy, that server was awful, right? The way that server was is the admin would use admin commands to give himself, like, really good items and a fancy castle and all the materials. And then I would raid his base and offline just completely delete everything, of course. And then he would, you know, use the admin tools to rebuild it all. And after the 3rd day, he just banned me because it was getting annoying. And it was part of the rules that you could raid people's bases, but I was just picking on him because he was the admin, and no one else knew what the hell they were doing. Everyone was new. No one had a real base or any materials or anything, but he had everything because he spawned it in for himself. So that was fun, and he always rebuilt in the same spot. Like, he was obsessed with this one particular landmark. And so, you know, me being me, I family share the game, and, you know, to get around the ban. Change my IP, all that fun stuff. And I offline raid him once again. But this time, I build a whole bunch of garbage in front of it, where he normally rebuilds. I also spammed a whole bunch of, they're called thralls. They're NPCs that you can hire to do things, and I had like 100 archer thralls that I just dumped on the area, so anytime he would run back there, they would all shoot at him. So of course he had to, you know, mass delete it all, kill everything, use it. And with admin commands, you know, it was still a pain in the butt, because the game was still in alpha or beta or some shit. Like, it wasn't released like it is today. It was a completely different game. So it was still very painstaking for him to do. And, you know, I get banned again, whatever. And, so again, family share once again, change IP once again. Come back, and I know some really good exploits. They don't work anymore, obviously. They've been clearly patched down. But one of them was, you could use a bedroll, and you could sneak it underneath the, like, a crack in the ground to live and have a base inside of mountains, inside of walls. Which means, to the naked eye, no one would know you have a base there. But if they were to, like, no-clip their camera through the wall, it would see your base. So I would just build a forward base to raid this guy's base, and then I would just nuke his buildings, but I wouldn't build anything. I wouldn't leave anything in the logs to show that I'm the one doing it. And because he would, you know, he would look at all the bases around his and assume that those players were the ones raiding his base. So he would ban them. And this continued. Because I was operating out of a little hole in the mountain base, you know, like behind the walls, you can't see it. So he went ultra paranoid mode because I was using, you know, playing like a new player. I had a tiny little crap shack as just a make-believe base. It wasn't my actual base. All the way on the other side of the map, so I never got banned because it would make no sense, you know. But one night, he logged in at like 3 in the morning and caught me in the act. And he teleported on top of my character when I was in the mountain base. And I told him through voice chat, I was like, "It's me! You banned all these people. It wasn't them, it was me. I did this. It's all your fault," you know, the usual trolling. And he deleted the server after that. He had enough. He closed the server down. People on the 4chan general thread got pissed off. It was over. And the lesson, the moral of the story is don't be an admin that just spawns in all the best stuff in the game, because you just make yourself a target, you know, like... Yeah, I don't expect an admin to do all the grinding and stuff, but at the same time, you know, take the L, man. Like, if players raid your base, that's part of the game. Just because you're the admin doesn't make you above the rules or above other players. And you can be like, well, you exploited to grief, and it's like, so? He exploited to get it. We're on even terms here. But he paid for the server, okay. He paid for the server, but he wants us to play on it. No. And, this is before Conan Exiles had any kind of stupid premium or VIP crap where it's like, donate to the server, and you'll get a special, you know, thrall that works super fast. Or we'll, you know, allow you to refine quicker. No, it was before all that crap, so, oh man, it brings back good memories. Minecraft is just as griefable. I love games like that, you know, Rust, Minecraft, Conan Exiles, all those types of games. I don't know why I'm playing Albion when I could just be playing those and having way more fun. And the YouTube fan bases for YouTubers, especially on Rust, they're super loyal. They have the coolest fan bases. A little jealous here, just a little bit jealous. More skinning required. We're about to hit the 3-hour mark here. We are on our first pork pie, only at 25%. You can see I am skinning at way less efficiency here with the tier 4 animals, but it's whatever. 75k. So, well, we're up to 600k silver now. And we're almost at 20% expert animal skinner, so that's cool too. If we were, you know, a real player wanting to advance our gathering career. But yeah, we're making that money, making that safe, easy money. Super safe, super easy. Oh yes. George2499 out here skinning too. Why has he got undead cape? Why are people wearing undead capes in blue zones? I don't get it. Who are they running from? Who are they hiding from? What is the deal? What's so spooky? Got the enchanted mob. We'll go ahead and grab that real quick. And we'll blow these dudes up. There we go, got them. Down they go. Yeehaw! Oh boy. We're mass skinning. Yes, we are. Yep, that's what we're doing. We click the virtual animal, we kill the virtual animal, we skin the virtual animal, and we earn the virtual fake money that's not real. Such is gamer life of a gamer. Imagine if, like, society had, like, ways to set up for, like, real humans to do this kind of grinding. How efficient and advanced our society would be as a whole. Like, if I could just go out in the real world and slay animals and make money, I probably wouldn't slay animals, let's be real. Animals are, you know, killing animals bad. But if I could just go out and take a hammer and smash rocks all day, I would go do that. Like, I saw an image on Twitter, it's like, I don't want to go to school, just let me be a coal miner. Yeah, just let me go to the mines. Just let me go mine coal all day, and live in a house. That's all I want. It's all men want. We just want a little house, and to mine our coal, and get paid. Oh boy, no new comments, unfortunately. Let's see, any naughty comments? Nope, not any naughty comments either. Boring, okay. Well, it's kind of a weird, it's off hours for most of the viewers anyway. I mean, I understand that, it's whatever. Not a lot going on in the game world right now. Like, yeah, there was the new player surge, which always happens when they dump advertising money into the game, and then people realize what the game is. Really big Skinner box, and then literally a Skinner box because I'm skinning in the game. I know that's not what that means. I understand, but you know, they're like, oh, this is too much grinding. I can't commit to this, and then they quit and go play Minecraft, I guess. Minecraft soon. It's the 14th as of recording this, and on the 18th is when Minecraft Legends come out. Hopefully that game's fun. I hope it doesn't suck. I really hope it doesn't suck. I am losing so much faith in the gaming industry. Every game just sucks these days. What is going on in the world? What happened to, like, good games being made? I don't know. Like, I get it. I'm not the target demographic anymore, so they're making games for people that want simpler things in life, I guess. I don't know. I'm just ranting. It's been 3 hours, okay? This is a 3-hour-long video. And we're only at 600-something K, you know, we got another 400K to go. So we get the 1 million. And, I'd rather be eating food. I'm very hungry. I should have eaten before doing this. Should have also hydrated. Should have, but I didn't. Oh well. Oops. Expert Animal Skinner 16 out of 20%. Alright. Ooh, there's a mammoth player. He's transporting through the blue zone. What the hell, dude? Like, that's slow, man. Why are you transporting through the blue zone, bro? More stags. Or impalas. These are not stags. I do not know my four-legged creatures that well. Alright, let's get back to the big money. There's only 12 people in this zone. Everyone went to bed. What the heck happened? Yo. we might have this zone slightly to ourselves now. Let's see if we can get some, if that .1 and .2 spawn is still up. I doubt it, because it's probably, you know, been quite a while, but we'll see. There's .1 there, and that spawn. It was further up ahead, though. It's like around here-ish. Yeah, it looks like it's been despawned. Oh well, I mean, it's still... Oh, I killed the marmot. I didn't attack the moa bird. Alright, dump the fire, cast the spells, hit the buttons, drop the bear trap. Everything died. Okay, that's what we want. Then we skin the creatures for their flesh, their bone, not their bones. Bro, look how much bones we waste in Albion. Just so much wasted bones. Maybe bones are like sacred in Albion Online culture, you know? Don't touch the bones. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to cook with bones either. I have the driest voice right now. Oh. These bones take like 50 minutes to despawn too. They, you know, they're there for a while. There is no hiding your tracks. If you're like in the black zone and you're trying to be a sneaky boy and not let people know that you've been skinning in the area, you can't bury the bones. There's nothing you can do. There's just dead, bleached bones, you know, just showing that you've been there. And we must grab all of the Impalas. Every single one, even that one. Oh no, one of them leashed back. Unfortunately, he ran away. He knew what was coming and he ran off. He didn't want to get fireballed. Alright, we're back to this. No more Somalia 3 stealing our skins, you know? What a fun name. Somalia. Isn't that a country? Or I think it's a South African state? North Africa? I don't know where. I think that's where that's from, Somalia. It sounds like from an action movie. Like, we must go to Somalia and stop the regime or something, right? At least that's what I'm thinking of when I hear that name. We're blowing up the critters and we're taking their flesh. Yes, we're taking it and then we're selling it to other players so they can make armor with it. Yay, or whatever it is they do with leather. Uh-oh, player count went up to 18. They heard me. They were like, oh, it's only got 12 people? And then they all zoned in. Zoom zoom. Alright, 4.1, let's go. Let's move out. Roll out, Autobots. I was always more for the Decepticons. Okay, the Autobots are just, I don't know, they're kind of lame, bro. It's all about those Decepticons. You know, they're the... Oh, man, I completely missed the fireball. I'm in trouble. Not really. We're fine. We have the hide animal poison. That does all the heavy lifting for us. Like, there's too many Transformer movies, man. I'm not talking about the movies. I'm talking about the old cartoons, man. Those are the good ones. Those are the real deal. The movies are just, oh, there's humans involved. Humans, I'm a human. What else are we gonna talk about? Freaking old cartoons. We gotta get all the skins. Leave no animal left unskinned. That is the motto. Okay. I feel like my market value went down for some reason. Some enchanted mobs over here. Looks like they're being camped though. Alright, we've pulled all the mobs. We've done the explosions. Time to grab the skins. Oh yeah, grabbing those skins. Grabbing them nice and good, nice and tight. Until we skin them off, of course, then they're not tight. But to tan the hide, you have to tighten them, don't you? Don't you have to like stretch them out? I think that's how that works. At least that's what it looks like, you know, in all the video games with a tanning hide little like building that all these games have these days. There must be something like instinctive about tanning hides. and, you know, gathering and building and surviving that we just don't fulfill anymore in today's society. Oh boy. You know how hard it is to talk for 3 hours straight? It's very difficult. It is, even if it's about nonsense. Just constant rambling, just endless. Oh, look, I'm skinning, guys. Hey, look, I'm skinning. Wow. Lol, XD. Wow, dudes. Skinning, it's so cool, right? Oh, yeah. Getting that Skinner money. Skinner. Oh. Oh no, my pork pie ran out. Let's eat another one. Oh no. There we go. Man, that's terrible. Silver per hour. That's 116 silver in 30 minutes. 200k per hour. So we're gonna be here 2 more hours. Oh god. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. So I don't think I will do it. I don't think I will. I'll just not title this video, you know, what I was gonna originally title it. Oh man. Or am I? Well, you know, it's all dependent on the market, I guess. Oh, I heard someone use their running boots. What is this guy doing? He's running around doing something. He's being wild. Being wild and wacky. Oh boy, we got 5 medium hides, 5 medium hides, 3 medium hides. 5 medium hides. 5 thin hides, 5 thin hides. Alright. 4 rugged. 7 rugged on that one. Ooh, big earnings, big money. It took us so long to skin that pile that they started respawning. They're like, oh, I've been brought back to life and I'm still being skinned. My previous old body is still being used by the human. This guy's name is Manifesto. Like it's a manifesto? It's like dough, like a baker, like bread. Yeah, very clever. Clever name detective. Yeah, we're losing a lot of time on the tier 4 animals. We should really have skipped them, but oh well, screw it. Too late now to stop. You never know. We'll get back-to-back tomes and then we'll make the 1 million in a nice amount of time. Well, we're continuing along now. Continuing along the path. The path of the skinner. The path of the animal grabber. You grab the animals and then you yoink their fur. And then you wear it or something, or you put it on your face. Wear it like a face mask. Look at all the little impalas. They love me, they just want more. They love the fire, they dance in it, they bathe in it. And then I turn them into spooky skeletons. Skeletons really are truly spooky, you know. Did you know that there's a skeleton inside of you right now? That's right, and it wants to get out. It's trying to get out every day. Whenever you move, it moves with you. It's always following you everywhere you go. Your skeleton. Isn't that really spooky, guys? That is the most spookiest thing you've ever heard in your whole life. And you want to know something even crazier? There are some people that have 2 skeletons in their body. That's right. Pregnant women have 2 skeletons, sometimes more. If they have like twins or triplets in there, you know, they can have multiple skeletons inside them. And that's just wild, right? The skeleton is born from the skeleton. And then we grow up. Like, the whole purpose of life is to become a skeleton. You know that? That's real talk. That is absolutely true. What's going to happen no matter what you do is you will eventually be a skeleton. I mean, there is no way around it unless you get, like, incinerated, I guess, so hard that your skeleton bone melts. Bones don't melt, by the way. I mean, maybe if you threw them into the sun, but who's got the technology for that? I don't think we're that far advanced yet to be able to go to the sun and throw skeletons in them. But would the sun even want our skeletons? What if the sun has a skeleton? That's spooky to think about. A big fire-resistant skeleton in space. that we all circle around, you know? Maybe the sun, you know, to solve, like, because apparently the sun's gonna burn out in like 1 billion years, right? Can you imagine being like in society when it's like only 100 years or 50 years or 10 years? Like, how would that change things, right? Like, assuming we don't have like galactic space travel and stuff at that time, what's gonna happen? Okay, imagine you're on the planet and the sun has 3 days left to live. 3 days until it explodes and everyone dies. What do? Do you watch YouTube? You watch whatever the equivalent of the future is for YouTube? Like, what is it you're supposed to do? Oh, I'm just gonna eat a sandwich, and watch the sun explode, right? Like, you can't do nothing, man. That skeleton, it's coming out, and there's nothing you can do to stop him. Oh, you may think maybe if you break all the bones, it'll stop the skeleton. No, the skeleton will still be there. It'll just be a little busted up, okay? No one has ever successfully removed their skeleton and lived to tell about it. Oh. Like, if you just dig in the ground, you're gonna find skeletons. They're everywhere. They're in the walls. They're above you, flying over your head right now in a plane. They're beneath you. They're in the ocean. You're probably breathing some form of skeleton bone dust in the air right now. You know? Because at some point in the world, a skeleton has been burned, and that air has to go somewhere, and it's inside you right now. Yeah, that's right. It's bound to happen. There is not a society that is that does not have a skeleton in it. Okay. You can find them in video games. They're, you know, every time we skin an animal, they leave behind a skeleton. You know, it's truly how it is. Do all skeletons go to heaven? I don't know. Do they? You'll have to ask a skeleton, you know. There's skeletons in popular media, anime, cartoons, and even television shows. Mr. Bones' Wild Ride, it never ends. Why? I don't know. I don't remember why we were talking about skeletons. I just know that they're inside and they want out. They're always trying to get out, always trying to escape. And all we can do is skin Impalas in Albion Online to satiate the skeleton's lust for virtual silver, I guess. I don't know. Do you take good care of your skeleton? Do you feed your skeleton lots of milk so that it's a happy and strong bone boy? How do skeletons communicate? Well, they rattle their cages, right? I mean, they jar their bones. They go clackety clack. You know, I haven't repaired in a while. Oh boy, my knives are all bent up and dulled out and smushed. I don't know how you smush a knife, but let's just say they're bent sideways or something. Just use your imagination. This is why we bought 2 knives, so we don't have to constantly repair all the time. We just, you know, wistfully, you know, gleefully skin animals. Oh boy, enchanted. Enchanted, yes, indeed. Give me the enchanted ones. Their flesh is of a higher caliber than the non-enchanted ones. Somehow. I don't really understand it. This'll give me a little bit of free time to answer some spam emails from solicitors. Let's see if anyone's wanting me to promote anything stupid. Some guy wants me to put his website in my channel's description, and he will pay me half the revenue that his website generates. That's no bueno. I'm not gonna, like, put some weird guy's website, probably full of viruses, in my YouTube video so that it gets 20 views and he pays me 1/3 of a penny. No thanks. I don't think so. Also, the algorithm would be like, why are you advertising this guy's website in your video? What the hell's going on? It's like, well, you know, he's paying me 1/3 of a penny, bro. Why wouldn't I? That's a good deal. That's a fantastic deal. I love me 1/3 of a penny. What can I buy with it? I don't know. I can pay 1/3 of a penny for maybe 1,000 shit coins that'll one day be worth $1. And then I'll be the rich guy. Oh, I hate that crypto stuff so much, dudes. You don't even know. You don't even begin to know the ridiculousness of it all. The fact that people will pay thousands of dollars for these pictures of humanized, like, monkey creatures, like the Bored Yacht Ape Club, or whatever the hell it's called. There are real people that pay thousands of dollars for JPEGs. That's so stupid. Just when you think the world can't get any dumber, that happened. How? Who allowed this? What did humanity do recently to deserve this? I just can't even begin to fathom how this started. Who started? Like, how do you even convince people to do that kind of thing? Hey, this is a one-of-a-kind picture that you can pay for, and it's officially yours, wink wink, you know? It's, you're the actual owner and proprietor of this image. And it's like, bro, I just print screen and then paste it into MS Paint, and now it's mine. For free, didn't pay anything. Like, no matter how cool a picture is, it's not worth thousands of dollars. And you may be thinking, well, back in the day, you know, people paid a bunch of money for Mona Lisas and Da Vinci thingies and stuff, and it's like, I guess? But it doesn't do anything, okay? But no, art increases in value over time. So will these digital images. And then AI happened, and then the AI artists came out of the woodwork, and now I can make beautiful, top-quality anime girl pictures with zero skills other than telling an AI to create something, okay? It's really that simple. It's really that easy. But even then, let's say you are a rich guy in the 1500s. Why the hell would you ever buy art? Art doesn't do anything. It doesn't feed you. You can't trade a nice art picture for guns and ammo and bread. Like, who the hell would do that? Like, say there's a massive famine, and there's only one loaf of bread in the whole castle, and you're like, I'll give you this nice art piece for that slice of bread, and they'd be like, screw you. I can't eat the art. The art isn't going to help me defend my family. Why would you? It's just a waste of money, man. Like, I know I have a weird, smooth brain when it comes to these kinds of things, but at the end of the day, if it's not useful, and if it's not useful, why do you have it? Man, this guy's trying to steal my kills. He might actually get them, too. I don't know how many of those I actually got, because I didn't have hide animal poison available. But I'm going to go click on some corpses up there. We'll see what I got, what he got. I think I got some of these. I guess I didn't get any. I think he out DPS'd me entirely. Oh, well. Well, that's fair played, you know. He outgunned me there. Oh, boy. That's fine. That's okay. That happens. You know, if it happens to me on a new account, it'll happen to you. It's vengeance for when I stole those 4.3 mobs. Oh boy, like that's the highlight of the whole video so far. Is brand new player steals 4.3 mobs from geared tier 8 player. I don't know, 166k. So we're at 700. We're at 70% of the way there, guys. Yes, that's right, 70% of the way there. Well, this is looking to be twice as long as the risky method, and that's okay. Because the risky method, what happens is new players do the risky method, and then they die, and then they uninstall, and then YouTubers get no more views. Or the safe method becomes faster and faster and faster and faster. Like, maybe I should just log into my main and do this exact same activity without premium and show you that it's so much faster. But, oh, we're almost at expert, almost tier 5. Very cool. Very cool indeed. YouTube comments, any new comments? Let's see. And there we go, tier 5 skinning unlocked, and that only took 3 hours, 23 minutes. Now, that would be, you know, a fun title for the video. How long does it take to unlock tier 5 skinning on a new character? Except, I spent all of my dialogue making it about making 1 million silver instead of making it about unlocking tier 5 skinning, so we can't go back now. I'm not gonna like dub over hours of audio and be like, hey, that would be the awkwardest video ever, and the rendering would take forever. I mean, come on, this is 3 hour 20-minute video of lossless video quality. It's just destroying my hard drive. Or whatever it is. NVMe. Freaking technology. Why can't we just stick to the old punch cards and rooms? Like, the computer is the entire room. I miss the days, you know, when technology was in its infant stages. I just want to live in a society without technology. Just let me do that. Just let me go back to, like, shitting in buckets. And, you know, growing cabbages in a dirt field, you know, and living in a castle. Just take us back to the dark ages, please. Virtuous. We are now a virtuous, reputable person. 1,500 rep. Oh boy. This entire... You start out at 0 rep on a new character. And it's been 3 hours and 24 minutes, and we're only at 1,500 rep. Guess what? If you're a red zone ganker and you gank one person, you lose 1,000 rep. You lose 1,000 rep, and you gain nothing for it. So whenever you run an empty ox into like 10 gankers and you have nothing on you and they kill you, you just 3 hours and 24 minutes, right? Take that amount of time and then multiply it by like 10 gankers. Yeah, that's like 30 hours I just wasted of people's lives. Isn't that amazing? Doesn't that feel good? I think that's pretty cool. I think that's very cool indeed. Alright, continuing the skinning game. I should probably repair, actually, after this little jaunt. I'm not 100%, but I think the more broken your item is, the slower that you harvest. I'm not entirely sure, and I'm not really willing to test it, because I don't care, and people don't search for this kind of information, so there's no real point. I shall check the Discord. Oh boy. Let's see if anyone is trying to get into my server. Just a sec. Sorry, I had to nab this 4.2 here. That's juicy money. Those are 2.6k, looks like each. Oh no, the mob interrupted me. How dare it? How dare it do that? Alright, I got a lot of servers to check. There's people adding me and stuff. Let's see. Some juicy stuff happening in World of Warcraft apparently, but I don't play that game anymore, so I'll read it later. Oh man, we got the little impalas and the moa birds. Why can't moa birds be real in real life? Maybe they are. I'm curious. Google it later, I guess. Okay, so apparently a guild that I trolled in World of Warcraft had a huge scandal happen just today, and I'm asking for more details. Oh, it's too funny. I even have their guild on a few of my videos where I invaded like an Onyxia run to mess with them and stuff. It turns out they're extremely bad people in real life. Who would have thought? Who would have guessed that they're terrible people in the real world? Not me. You know, nothing suspicious about them at all. Oh, I gotta know more. This is pretty juicy, but I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna make a video on it or anything. Okay, it's I don't have too much details other than he said, she said, but well, good times all around. Okay, now onto my server. Let's see, we got a few applicants trying to get in. Let's see. Looks like someone failed questionnaire for being privileged. Yikes. And they don't know any of the memes. That is a fail. Sorry, lad, you are a normie. Well, that is, unfortunate for them. But it's best that it happens this way so they don't waste their time trying to make something that can't ever become, or something that can't truly happen. whatever. Just one applicant. You would think, you know, there would be more, but people just don't seem to really care. Whatever. Blamzo, alright. Where is our money at? 195k, look at that. Almost to a million. And by almost, I mean like 70%-ish. Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly and surely. Guaranteed 1 million, no risk. All reward. Just do the grind and you will make the dime. That's how it works. That's true. Very true. I kind of want to check out the Dark and Darker playtest because it, you know, see what they added, you know, see if anything's new. Though the problem with it not being on Steam right now is that there is no one gonna be playing it, dude. It's gonna be like dead, freaking no players, or maybe a lot of people might actually, you know, support it. Who knows? We'll see. We shall see. Did I ever? I did not repair. I should go do that right now. I keep forgetting. Well, we got the 2 knives. The 2 knives special. So yeah, let's run over here, get ourselves a little quick repair. Repair Reno, and get back to it. Get back to the skinning. Yes, indeed. And that is a little Easter basket there. We'll go ahead and nab that. 4 eggs. That's about how much eggs I eat per day, if I'm eating eggs. Eggs got real expensive at one point. They're still kind of pricey, so... Got a nice variety of creatures over here on this side. Oh, we got a tome drop. That's 20k. First one of the day. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pretty good, actually. Pretty darn diddly good. Let's see. Not much else going on in the Discords. Back to the YouTube comments. Checking emails. Spring sale on battle.net. No, thank you. Don't care. Not gonna play Blizzard games. I know. New Blizzard sucks. Give me the old Blizzard back. Give me the old. Yep. People streaming Dark and Darker. Very cool stuff. I'll check that out later when I'm done with this challenge, I suppose. Get me a snack or something and check that out. See what they added new. See what's changed. Who knows if the game will even survive? Like, I don't want to get hype on a game and then it's like, oh, the game died before it ever got to release due to Korean law or something. Look at that. We are big money making right now. Big bacon money making. That's right. Hey guys, it's big bacon money making here with another Minecraft video. Yep. Yes, indeed. So, one thing too, instead of waiting 3 days to go to tier 5 skinning, you could just continuously skin until these learning points, you know, go down due to your experience going up until you have enough. But I'm not doing that in one video. That would be madness. Truly maddening behavior. Alright, are we at 200k? 227k plus 521. That's 7. That's about. We're 75%. Look at that. 3/4 of the way completed. Yeah. Very nice. And all we had to do was click on the virtual beasts and cut their virtual necks open. Well, the shoulder on this one, I guess. See if we can get this one's eyeballs. Nope. We're just doing it on the ground and the ground is bleeding. I don't know. I don't know how it works. It's just the animation is off a little bit. More animals. There's always more animals. They're just here for the humans to take and do with what they will. Whatever they please. Yep. No tome drops. Only 1 baby drop the entire time. You hate to see it, but that's just reality. Snap back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. I don't know the song. Oh boy. What else is happening on the internets today? Anything cool? I don't see anything cool, guys. There's nothing cool anymore. Things used to be cool, and now they're not. Nothing new in Albion. Nothing new in any games. It's all over. We're in a simulation. We're not. Video games never truly existed. we were hit by a bus as a small child, and this is what our delusional brain envisioned the future would be like or something. I don't know. You can't be fully sure of anything these days, can you? Or maybe you can, but I don't know about me. Well, we're gonna continue with our skinning adventures. And shoot big fireballs at big animals. I wish you could skin this fast in real life. Man, that would be like crazy. That's like hyper efficient. I'm sure there's someone out there that can like skin like that's something to Google. The world record for how fast you can skin an animal. Okay, maybe. I don't know if you can actually watch that or not, but is that a world record? Hey, maybe that's my life's calling. Instead of being a YouTuber for video games, my life's calling is to be the world's fastest skinner in real life. Watch me skin this bear. Grabs bear, skins it in 2 minutes, and then everyone claps. Everyone cheers like it's so amazing. I would be quite useful during an apocalypse situation if skinning animals is required. But, you know, society moves towards a world where you don't need to skin animals. Just make some sort of weird plastic shirt or something that's more cold and heat resistant than a bear's fur. And just as soft and fluffy. I don't know. Someone can make it. Make it with your chemicals and your plastics. Yeah, who needs to have natural clothing when you can, you know, have artificial clothing? And speaking of, like that's the thing, like vegans and stuff, they're like, ugh, I didn't have animals' permission, but they'll have like a cloth shirt on. It's like, bro, you're wearing a shirt from animal product. Oh, if you're gonna go vegan, you gotta go full vegan. Wear the plastic shirt. You're not allowed to wear the leather shoes. You're not allowed to wear the cotton shirt. I would make such a good real-life troll. I need to go back to that. We have to go back. An Albion Online server shut down. That's what we'll do. We'll walk around grocery stores. And we'll Frank Hassle the managers. Fun times. Very fun times. So much to do today, and I decided to spend my day skinning virtual creatures. For your amusement, hopefully you are amused and not unamused. Maybe you're beyond amused. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just trying to say funny, quirky things so that you hang out. It's like, I'm like the kid, you know, you go over to his house and he's on the couch playing video games. We're chilling. We're playing the video games, bro. We're skinning an Albion, dude. Oh, man. So cool. If Albion existed when I was a kid, I probably wouldn't have played it. I'm gonna be real. Like, if I was like a little 9-year-old and be like, this game's ugly, and I would just play something else. I don't know what, I would probably, you know, play the Fortnite and just the Fortnite. That's how we address that game, of the Fortnite. Obviously Minecraft. Obviously. Come on now. It's too dang creative. You can't not play it. You have to play it. You're obligated to play it as a gamer. And before It's for Children, no, it was actually for adults first. What's his name? The guy that made, what's the freaking Notch? Notch first posted Minecraft on 4chan's V-boards, by the way. Just to let you know, it was a 4chan exclusive game for a little while. Before it went mainstream. So was the Chocolate Rain guy. The Chocolate Rain guy used to just post on 4chan, and then he became big somehow. I don't know how. I guess 4chan really liked him. That's the secret to internet, to winning the internet, I guess. No, those were my Impalas, bro. I was going to harvest those. But he decided to turn them into a blender. See, at least I'm humane when killing the animals, because I'm just burning them to death instead of blending them to death. So, there you go. Like, this guy just witnessed me killing these animals, man. He rode over, he saw me murder them, and then he rode off into what I assume would maybe be the sunset, though who knows if Albion's sun sets in the west or not. So, if you want to be, like, obnoxious to people when they say rides off into the sunset, always be like, so you mean the west? So he rode west? Is that what you're trying to say? Why didn't it just say he rode west? Like, these little quirks that you can do to, like, really annoy people that don't quite know you or understand what you're trying to do. Very fun. And my pork pie is very close to running out. 38 seconds. We gotta hurry. Oh boy, are we gonna be stranded out here. Hurry, grab them, suck them all up. Teleport home, teleport home. Okay, how much time we got? We got 29 seconds left. Barely made it. Otherwise, we'll be overweight. And we didn't get to 90% this time. We only got to 80%, so this run was way less efficient. Unfortunately, that's how it is. I can't help you. I can't help with that. Let's see if we can faction flag yet. And we faction flag. We still can't. Bummer. I'm not killing open world mobs. You don't have to kill that many open world mobs to be able to faction flag. But we can go sell our current haul. And it's going to be a good time. Let's see now. Man, do I? Yeah, I need to buy 2 more pork pies, don't I? Alright, give me the pork. Give me the pie. Give me the pork pie. Is my gear worth 200k? I don't think it is. I don't think so. Okay. And there we go. We are selling, we are buying, and we are selling. Tome, and then the rough whatevers. So we're at 758,000 silver at 3 hours and 40 minutes. Not the greatest. I'm gonna admit it right now. It's guaranteed, and it's safe, and it's stress-free, and it's simple. But it's not quite 1 million in under 3 hours, like I was expecting it to. I feel like, you know, low-tier gatherers are feeling the burn just a little bit. Oh, we got some fighting out front here, and people dueling. It's like the old Orgrimmar. Back in the day in World of Warcraft, everyone dueled outside of town because it wasn't allowed in town, so you had to go right out of the front gates and you'd square off against everybody. And then when you get older, you realize you don't care if you're good at video games or not, and then it just doesn't matter anymore. And then people are like, duel me, duel me, duel me, like it matters. Bro, it doesn't matter. You gotta remember someone's duel in 10 years. Just not. Sorry. Well, we're headed back out. 1 more session, and we should be good. And that will be the 1 million silver threshold reached. Yeah. Oh boy. And then, if you want to get premium, just do it 18 times. Yep, see, it's that simple, guys. Just do it 18 times. Yep, just do it 18 times. Oh, so much walking back and forth and back and forth. My inventory is worth 37,000, so yeah, we're you know, we're almost to 800k in that regards, right? What else are we doing here? We are just skinning, that's it. That's all we're doing. We're skinning to 1 million. 1 million skinning. Fresh new character to 1 million. Skinning.com. Don't go there. I don't know what's there. Please don't. It's probably not good, whatever it is. If it exists. If someone wants to be cheeky and it doesn't exist, you can redirect it to my YouTube channel. That would be kind of funny. Skinning.com redirects to Soul Bitchy. Like, what? That's so weird. Why does it do that? Attack the Impalas. Attack. All of the Impalas. They deserve it. What they get. Oh, that guy spawned in without a shield. That's weird. I think he just logged into the game. Very odd behavior. Very unusual. Can't even say unusual. That's unusual. Just abbreviate every word you say. Let's try it. Let's see how annoying this gets. It's actually really harder now that I'm thinking about it. So we shall talk about skinning. Hey fam, we got close 1 mils. Now I'm just being Toki or something from Metalocalypse. Guys, if Fuse wants 2 skins and symbols, Fuse needs 2 skits. These skinsings knives. Those voice actors probably had a freaking fun time, you know, recording that show. I tell you, man. Like, that just seems like a real fun time. Oh, man. So what did you do on a Friday? I skinned virtual animals for a YouTube video to show how long it would take to get 1 million silver. Well, how long did it take? Almost 5 hours. Oh man, that sounds horrible. Why don't you just do it on your main character? Because new players need the video to show how long it would take them to do it. Yes, but new players are going to do everything. They're not just going to do skinning only. They're going to run around and kill mobs. They're going to do arenas and stuff for some reason. I don't know why you would do arenas. And, I just watched my cat do the weirdest stretch ever. She, like, raised her hand like she was trying to, like, touch her back, but then she, like, slammed it forward. I don't know. Very odd cat-like behavior. Not even cat-like. Just like animal. Just wild animals doing wild animal things. Oh boy, here I go skinning again. I always get these little impalas. It's like, they can't escape. They know their fate. What's going on? Oh boy. And we're grabbing the tier 3 mobs. 3 tier 3 mobs coming right up. Just gotta skid them. Oh, speaking of annoying commercials, and I see this one on Twitch a lot. It's for the soft drink Sprite, and it's super obnoxious because the way the commercial implies it is whenever someone annoying is talking, just crack open a Sprite and the fizzy noise is like telling them to shush. So it's like some guy at a train station is like, oh, I remember the time I went to this place, and then like obviously our protagonist of the commercial doesn't want to hear his story. So he cracks open a Sprite and it just emphasizes on the sound of the Sprite opening going right? Super annoying. I get it. But basically, the noise drowns out the dude talking, basically implying that, you know, if you want to ignore someone, just open a Sprite in front of their face so that the loud hissing sound will dull out their voice. I don't know, it's really stupid. It does not make me want to buy a Sprite. It does not make me want to drink a soda. Who is this advertisement for? What is its purpose? Is this like some board executive trying to tell his wages to shut up when they're talking to him? Like, imagine the obnoxiousness of like working in the Sprite corporate offices, right? Like, you'd be sitting at a meeting and some, you know, some diversity hire starts talking about some stupid thing on a spreadsheet, and then you just crack open a Sprite and everyone gets pissed off at you. It's like, yep, you made the commercial, not me. I didn't do it. Well, it's rude to open the Sprite while I'm talking. It's like, no, it's not. We work for Sprite. It's free. Free drinks. That would be the only perk for, like, working for a soda company, is you probably get free drinks. I don't know if you do or not, but if you don't, that's really stupid, because it's just water and some sugar and some other junk, right? Oh, man. 23% expert animal skinner. We're getting there. The goal isn't to get there. The goal is to get to 1 mils. 1 millions. 1 gorillion, as I like to say. Every time I get those shill emails, it's like, hey, you want to promote our stupid product? I'm like, I want $1 gorillion. They never ask what a gorillion is, you know? If you're not sure what I'm saying the word gorilla, but I'm saying it like million, so gorillion. It's not a real number, it's not a real number at all. It's just made up bullshit. And that's the point. So yeah, lately I've just been replying to them with fart noises. Like, I'll just type out, hey, that guy recognized me. I'm not Swole Benji, I'm Focus Benji too. I'm not Benji, Mr. Julian. Or Mrs. Julian, I don't know if that's a male or female name, whatever. This is not the zone that I thought I was in. No, wait, this is the zone I need to be in. Okay, wow. I'm way... See, I'm completely zoned out. I'm not even paying attention to the game anymore at this point. I have lost all focus and all sanity. It has melted away. And somehow I'm still being recognized by my alt characters. Yeah. Maybe, you know, if they really watch my videos and they watch my focus crafting videos, they know that I name my focus crafters Focus Benji. So there you go. Oh boy. Yes. What were we talking? I forgot what we were talking about. Something about Sprite executives and... Oh, there's a 4-2 dungeon? Man, I'm missing all the 4-2 dungeons today. What is wrong with me? I decided to film this video instead of the other videos that I had wanted to do, but... Whatever. We're going for it. We're getting it done. We're getting all the animals to party. Party hard. Party rock is in the house tonight. My poison fall off? No, I just didn't attack that one enough. Dang. That one slapped me around a bit. More resources required, which is not something this game says. One day we shall hear the screams of the damned as they rise from their graves. Just imagine, you're just chilling in your room, you're playing Albion Online, and you start hearing the wailings of the damned. And then the ground bursts forth with a bunch of zombies. What do? Do you just shut the blinds and keep playing? Just chill? Just decide, you know what, I think I'm done with video games. I think I'm gonna go slay some undead. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna slay the undead. That's right. That's what we do. Thin hide. We did it. We got the thin hide. We've made our 30k. We're almost to 80k raw liquid silver. Come on, give me a tome and give me some baby drops so we can end the video already. I'm getting hungry, game. Oh yeah, let's get some more. Well, this one's enchanted. Let's go ahead and just grab it, even though it's just a one. Whatever, we'll just do it. And it's a full stack. Not worth that much though. Like I said, this is like 600 per, just about. Not really. 1,800 silver, bro. Even worth stopping. We gotta get those high yield Impala spawns. That's how we make our money. We just hit up the 3 Impala spawns. Not even gonna go to the tier 3 stuffs. Except this red Gorse guy already did it. See, he stole our Impala. But he's I can tell he watches the channel because he's got the gear. He's following the newbie start guide, so he's doing right. He's making his money. He's not risking anything. And some 0.2 mobs there. No, this guy. I wanted the Impalas. They're mine. I'm stealing them. Maybe I stole these. I don't know if I got the tag or not. But he was auto-attacking them without hide animal poison, so I might have stolen it from him. They were low yield. They were not even full. He stopped for 1 Impala. Okay. And he's using a weird weapon. He's not using gathering gear. There's something really sus about that. Something very Among Us. Man, I need to play more of that social deception game, which I made the video like a couple weeks ago, and I haven't published it. It's called Deception Incorporated. It's, or Deceive Inc. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the real name. Deceive Inc. It's probably the best social deduction game I've played in a while. It's very well made. Unfortunately, it's pay to play. Like, it's not free to play, so that they lose a lot of points with that. There's just too many people here. Filming this on our Friday. Just oof. Big oof. I am the big oof. Man, there's something I'm trying to remember. It's a really confusing song. It's like some weird creature in a library, and he's like, I'm the... Not Oompa Loompa, I don't remember the term, but it's something really stupid. Hard to say. I don't know. I'm never gonna remember it, and I don't know how to Google it, so it's lost forever. Just forget I mentioned it. You know what I forgot to do, and I forget to do this all the time. I forgot to eat the pork pie. We'll eat the pork pie, and now we have intense, or not intense, but increased gathering yield. There we go. Give me that gather yield. Come back. We'll have animals to skin here. I guess I canceled that one before it finished. Oh well, but we got it now. We are in the money. InTheMoney.com. Don't Google that. I don't know what it is. I can't vouch for it. I just like to say randomly .com at the end of sentences .com. See? It's happening .com. Oh. What kind of madman am I? The maddest of lads. The maddest of men. Oh no, I despawned my mount. Whatever shall I do? We're gonna blow up all the creatures, and their guts will go flying. Yes, I despawned my mounts, but I am not overweight yet. I still have natural carry weight. This is why I like having the boars, but a new player can't get a boar that easily. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. That is just the truth. Our skinning, bump it bump 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 bump. No, I don't want rough logs. No. No, don't make me harvest the rough logs. They're too rough on my supple young new character skin. I'm only 4 hours old, man. How old are you? I'm 4 hours old. 100% carry weight without the mount. Can we get a tome? No tomes. I was really hoping I would bang out a few tomes and more babies, and then the video would have ended hours ago. But very unlucky. It happens, you know. It's fine. And I'm not the kind of YouTuber that's like, I'm gonna reshoot this 50 times until I get a really good time, and then say that's the standard. People think that I do that though. I don't know why. I don't know why they think that I'm that kind of YouTuber. I'm the lazy kind of YouTuber. I do it once and I'm done. This is how it is. This is how much you make. It's over. Next subject. Next quandary. I don't know what quandary is. Why am I saying quandary? Fun word to say though. Let's look at some YouTube comments. Someone said thank you with emojis. Very cool. Yes, thank you for. Well, thank you for the comment. See, we did it. We did it, Reddit. Oh no, I canceled again. I keep doing that. I am a senile gamer. Senile gamers unite. That's the cool thing, is that you'll forget all the games you've ever played, so it's like you're playing new video games all over again. I can't wait to re-experience The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for the first time. Except I'll be, you know, I won't have a sharp brain. That game was a little frustrating in my childhood, I will admit. The water temple was nauseating. Man, oh man, I don't ever want to do a water temple ever again. Ever. I don't think any gamer should have to. And, you know, in hindsight, when you look back on it, it wasn't really that hard. It was just tedious. That's all it is. You have to manage a bunch of stupid crap, like holding your breath and going underwater with the heavy boots and moving the stupid slidey blocks around a certain way, and if you mess it up, you gotta reset the whole damn thing, and... ugh. Yep. Pure suffering and pain of the... I would say of the purest form. That's what... I already said pure. You can't, like, have your affix and your suffix be the same thing, okay? I know we have something going on with pronouns right now in the world, but wait until affixes and suffixes hit the scene, okay? Everyone's gonna have their own affixes and suffixes. It's no longer he, him, or she, her. It will now be like invigorating he of the apocalypse. I don't know. Just think of it like this in like Diablo and Path of Exile, right? Items have affixes and suffixes. They have words at the beginning and at the end of the object. So let's say this skinning knife. Adept skinning knife. They would be adept skinning knife of the gods or something, okay? That would be a pretty powerful suffix if you think about it. But that's gonna be the next trend that all the Zoomers have in their college schools, okay? Not only will you have your pronouns, you'll have your affixes and your suffixes, your titles, your... You'll just have all the things, okay? Just gonna have everything. Someone skinned these recently, they weren't full yield. Well, that one was. I can hear someone fighting mobs, and they're... Oh, they got down, or they might get down. They were on 1 HP. I won a 2v1 the other day in the yellow zone. It was an 8-3 guy and a 7-3 guy, and they were fighting me. It was a spear and a... like... Ursine Maulers. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Ursine Maulers? Whatever. One of the fist weapons. And I was on Battle Axe build, and I fought them, and I beat both of them, and I only had 8 remaining HP. Just 8. I have never cut it so close before in all of my Albion adventures. And they weren't even upset that they got down for 3 minutes, because it's a yellow zone. I'm not PvPing in a red zone. What are you talking about? Are you crazy, bro? And you're like, dang, so close, almost. Wow, good fight. It's like, yeah, I guess it kind of was a good fight. Even though I'm just hitting buttons, man. I wasn't really, like, trying or anything. I was just, throw the axes. That guy's stealing my Impalas. My Impalas. Or my skinning. This area is so crowded. Every time I go to a zone, everyone, like, follows me, man. Skinning is just really, really active now that I've pushed it so much in my videos. I've literally shot myself in the foot. So, maybe that is a legitimate concern that people have. It's like, be YouTuber, make cool farming video. Everyone does it. Now the farming method sucks. I'm getting that feel a little bit, you know. It's like revisiting old farm methods that are now highly popular thanks to the push in the algorithm. The algorithm's like, hey, go skinning, everybody. Okay. Wow, skinning used to be so good. What happened to it? Back in the glory days. In the good old days. Alright, we're 80% of the way there, guys. 80%. Okay. It looks like every hour is at 20% of the way. Is that gonna be it? How much longer must we torment ourselves with mindless, endless gathering? I don't know. We're mega gathering. We are hyper gathering. Turbo gathering. I don't know other power words I can use. Give me some power words in the description, or the comments. You better not be able to post in my description. That would be a YouTube vulnerability error if I have ever seen one. I miss the really old YouTube with the 5-star system. That was nice. And the reply, like you could reply to videos with a video and it would show up. That was so neat. So like imagine the replies that I would get on my videos if that was still a thing that people could do. Unfortunately, people gamed the algorithm back in the day, and you had something called reply girls. And they were just girls that barely spoke English, and then they would just be like, oh, I watched the video and it was funny, haha, teehee, and that would be their reply. Nothing of substantial substance or value, right? So, very unfortunate. Like, you would watch an episode of Epic Mealtime, and then you would see the reply girl reply, and it's like, so I watched the episode of Epic Mealtime, and they, like, ate a giant steak or something, and then FPS Russia was there, and he had guns, and it was really cool. I liked it. And that was the reply. It was so stupid. It was supposed to be used as a way of back and forth, like, discussion, kind of like a forum post, but, no. And these reply girls got, like, millions of views. So everyone got pissed at them because they were finding success on the... This guy is still camping the damn Impalas, bro, man. I'm never gonna finish this video because everyone's taking my spots, taking all my best spots. Alright, it just so happens to be the best Impala spawn in the game that I found, you know? I dare you to fact check me on it. Please provide me a better Impala spawn. No, I was skidding. Why are you attacking me, Cougar? Why are you attacking me? It's a good thing that, like, if I made a really complex RPG, I would make it where, depending on how you killed the mob, it would allow you to skin it or not. If you blew it up with a fireball, I'm sorry, but that thing's roasty toasty. You can't sell that leather. That leather is scorched, right? So you'd have to, like, kill animals more sanitarily, I guess? I don't know what the word is. You'd have to kill them more carefully so you could get really good hide. And that would lead to griefing, because I would run up on someone who's meticulously trying to kill an animal, you know, very simply. And then I would just explode their corpse. Or explode them before they die, so that the animal is rendered unskinnable. And then they would yell at me and be like, "You're reported for griefing!" And I'd be like, I'm the developer of the game. You're getting reported for trying to report me. I didn't even put a report function in the game. What do you take me for? And they'd be like, "Oh, there's no report function? Oh, you're the developer?" And I'd be like, "Yes, I am the developer. I made the game. I made this. This is mine now. I made this." Yay, we got this spawn at least. It's not being hyper-camped by everybody on the entire server. Oh man, we are skinning. Look at us skin. It's such a good day to be a skinner. Yes, it is. Don't let anyone tell you it's not. Every day is a good day. Dang it, what is the theme song from Persona 4? It's like, every day's a good day at something. I don't know. It's like the grocery store theme song that they have on the commercials in the game, okay? I doubt anyone on my channel plays Persona, though. Like, I made a Persona 1 playthrough. It was really good. It's the best playthrough that's on YouTube because of how cool I am and how efficient I did it and how I min-maxed everything from an old 1990-something JRPG. And no one cares. No one in my fan base cares. All the views I got were from Persona fans. We are now an expert adventurer. Oh boy, I'm so expert at adventuring. Look at us go. Well, we're having a wild, fun, and good time. Still not Master Reaver, but that's understandable because you have to kill for that. You can't just skin. But it's still decent progress, right? Still making okay time. Man, all these people following my videos when I'm trying to make a video about how efficient it is to follow my videos. Oh, the hypocrisy, right? Oh, the humanity. There we go. We killed the animal. We skinned the animal. We get the hide. We make the money. We get the video views. We create the meta. We take the SEO. We show the world the safe way is the better way than the risky way because, you know, the risky way means you lose everything. You go home broke. You have to mortgage the car. You have to give up the kids. You have to go to prison because there's no way to get out of debt. And that's what happens when you make a new character and go straight to corrupt dungeons. Yes, it'll happen to you. 88k. We're not even at 100k. Oh no. Oh no. What are we gonna do? Gonna have to skip meals. This is a 4-hour-long video, man. What am I doing? What are you doing with your day? Listening to a 4... This guy is still here! Get out of here! Keep rotating the spot, and he won't let it go. He's just camping it. He's making that 200k an hour right there. I'm barely pushing that. I think last hour was 260k on a new character. Yeah, it's not the best, but it's something, man. It's guaranteed. It is. It is zero risk. That's right. We're making it happen. 4 hours. What could I have accomplished in 4 hours in the real world? I could have made a difference in my community. I don't know. Probably nothing. This is the most useful thing I can do with my free time is play this game. Yep, that is the reality of the world. So what do you do for a living, young man? I play Albion Online. Oh, really? Man, I really like this guy named Solbidge. He's so cool. I wish I could meet him one day. Aw, me too. I know who you're talking about. He's that YouTuber, man. I wish I could go meet him too one day. I bet he's such a cool guy in real life. Anyway, see you later, lady. See you later. And then the person gets home, they listen to one of my videos. Oh, that was him. Or that young man had such a similar voice. I wonder if it could be him. And then they forget about it because it's not important. No one really cares. It's always awkward though, like, because on my old channel I used to troll like real life and stuff and show webcam and people would recognize me at MLG and stuff and anime conventions be like, hey, you, what's up? What's going on? I'm like, oh, hey, what's up? You filming? You making a video? I'm like, yeah. Can I be in it? No. Why not? Because it wouldn't be natural. You would just pretend to be upset instead of actually being upset. So it doesn't work. It's not genuine. Oh, well, I thought you had paid actors and stuff. It's like, no, I don't do that at all, ever. Who told you this? Reddit? That says I have paid actors to pretend to be upset at me? When I go to a convention and do funny things? Is that it? Is that what you truly believe? No. Better not be. Alright, we got a little pile of tier 4 bodies here. So give me a second to check some comments. Check some emails. Nothing new. Wow. 24 minutes since the last person commented on one of my videos. What am I gonna do? Oh no, it's all over. Oh boy. Views are on... You know, you can see when people start quitting the game. Let's see. It's 14th. Cool. Cool stuff. Oh, there we go. We've gotten all the bodies. Let the bodies hit the floor and then get scooped up again. And we throw the fire, we shoot the fireball, and we take out the animals. Taking them out. Still not 100k. Oh, jeez. Like 100k in like, what, 15-20 minutes or something? We're almost there, guys. The video will end soon, and my suffering will be over. We'll truly be at peace. Oh, this is a nice little area for impalas. Nice little impala spawner right up here at the top. There we go. Scoop them all up. Grab our knife and start slashing them up. Clicking ever so hungrily. I didn't think this would take 5 hours. I'm gonna be real. I thought I could do it in like 2.5. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, it's been a while since I've been tier 4 skinning, okay? Tier 8 skinning, man, it's like, I could knock it out in less than an hour, dude. Yeah, it's nice to have tier 8 skinning. Once you unlock it, it's so good. But until then, like, look how long this takes. Oh, 1, 2, 3, oh. Not even a full yield one there. Why was that one empty, but the others were full? That's so weird. Like this bugged out or something. Yo, your fur glitched and didn't grow. I'm molting. Whoa. But somehow you're getting leather from a bird. I mean, I don't even know how that works, but okay, whatever. I don't think you can get leather from a bird. We grab the hide. We grab it. We put it in the bag. Yes, indeed. So, World of Warcraft Classic having a resurgence of players means I really should be playing that and using my max-geared character to kill low-level players, which would give me the bestest of dopamine hits, but instead I am doing this. Because, well, there's new games coming out soon, and I want to try those out. Hopefully they're even better. But if not, hopefully all the lobies haven't, like, quit the game yet, before I've gotten a chance to murder and torment them. But it's also the cost. Like, to play World of Warcraft, you have to pay a subscription fee, which I don't want to do. And then you have to pay a character transfer fee, which I really don't want to do, which is way too damn much. It's like $25. I don't want to do it. So because of the money, I just don't feel like it's worth it. And who knows how many of these players are legitimate real players, or are they bots trying to sell gold? Trying to sell whatever it is that they sell. Alright, we're at like 870-ish K now. Very cool. Looks like Bridgewatch is showing up to capture the outpost. Or something, I don't know. Maybe. Hard to tell. Well, let's see if that one guy is still there at the Impala spawn. He probably is. So let's go up here instead. Grab these dudes. Just grab them. Yoink them. Go ahead and just touch them. Touch them with fire. Okay. They all stacked nice and tidy. Single file line. Yep. This is what we spent our day doing. We spent basically a part-time shift making 1 million silver. There are people that can use this amount of time to buy gold and make hundreds of millions of silver. How bad does that feel? That, like, here's the thing with pay to win in this game. The more expensive premium gets, the more pay to win it gets to buy gold and then spend it for money. That's the reality, man. Okay, we got a lot of tier 4 animals here. Maybe we'll get a tome and we'll be done. It's like, free me. I can go hang out with my girlfriends. Please. Just one little baby drop. Just one little tome. The tomes come from skinning them, though. It's not, they don't drop it. It's just, as you skin them, you have a chance to get the tome. We have not gotten. I feel like they've been nerfed. Like, the drop rates are already really low, and now they're really, really low. Drop it. Impalas, come forth. The meme format where it's like, I don't know, it's usually like a Twitter post of like some guy getting lucky or something, or like just dudes in general getting a girl. And then they post it's like from Yu-Gi-Oh! It's Yugi, and he's like, no, that should have been me! Or something. Oh, it's such a good meme format. And you could use it for everything. I also like the one, it's like a Japanese, like, Senate or, like, council meeting. And there's, like, a whole bunch of dudes trying to jerk a microphone away from one guy. But the one guy is, like, at the center of the microphone. And all the caption says is, would. As in, they would. It's kind of like when you show someone a picture and they're like, would you? And you're like, would. These are the ones that I still remember that stick into my brain. %44% carry capacity with the pork pie. Are we going to make it? Will our sanity break? Find out on the next episode right now, because it's all one video, not episodic. There are YouTubers, back in the day at least, not so much anymore. There are YouTubers that would take like 4 hours of game footage and break it up into 8-minute segments. And that was each episode, and they would release them once a day, and it's like, oh god, this is gonna take forever. So you just end up YouTubing a full playthrough of the game and being like, okay, I'm done, I'm good. A lot of those YouTube channels died, like, not because they weren't doing good, but because they couldn't get along anymore. Like, something happened politically, and people started picking sides, and just everyone stopped being friends with each other and being cool, and everyone started taking piss takes and banter way too seriously, and it just ruined so many things. You hate to see it. Is something in the water? Why did we turn all hostile and stuff? It makes no sense to me, but I don't know. Alright, more tier 4 hide. Yep, slow and steady wins the race. You know, that's just the reality. That's just how it is. It's just, I don't want a tier 1 hide. Get out of my inventory, you sneaky little bugger. Alright, we're almost at 900,000. Look at that. We are 90% of the way. Can you believe it? You have made it along with me on this legendary journey. From new character to 1 million Gathering Edition, Safe Zone Edition, Blue Zone Edition. Fringe edition. Oh, man. Someone out there thinks that everything I upload is a troll. They're like, there's no way. He did this 5 hours straight. What an absolute madman. Bro, I used to do this, what I'm doing right now, 19 hours a day. 19 hours straight. No breaks. No food breaks. Can't afford food. No money. You know, before the YouTube channel started making money. It really doesn't. The YouTube channel isn't what makes the money. It's the donations. It's the members. It's the channel members who watch the members-only videos. Those are the real good stuffs, right? The stuff that gets uploaded to the public, to everybody, those are just the... They're okay vids. They're not bad. But the real Gucci techniques are all in the members-only vids. And that's how it will remain, sadly, unless I become rich in real life. Because I won't be able to sustain basic food and care and need. And people are like, go get a job. Yeah, I'm gonna go work at McDonald's, man. Imagine the videos I would make after a rough McDonald's shift. Alright, Buster, I'm taking your damn Impalas this time. They're mine. Right, these are my Impalas now. You can't have them. This guy got caught on his lunch break. Now they are my Impalas. I should really just time these, you know, count 3 minutes after skinning these, come back. Mr. Red Grouse. Red Groose. Red Groose, Red Groose. Ragusia. Adam Ragusia. That dude got one viral video and he turned it into a whole channel. Oh, here's how to make pizza in the oven, guys. Wow, millions of views, thank you. I wish I could get millions of views when showing someone how to bake a pizza in an oven. It's wild, you know? It's something so simple. Everyone likes pizza. Have you ever met someone that doesn't like pizza? I'm sure they exist. I hate pizza. I hate pizza because I hate round food. I hate pizza because it is heavy in my hand. I hate pizza because I was abused by pizzas. Okay, bro, then you don't really hate the pizza, you hate what happened in circumstance to the pizza. Right, the pizza didn't do it. Pizza isn't the reason why your dad never came back. The pizza isn't why, you know, your village got attacked by raiders. Don't blame the pizza. Blame the player. Blame the chef. You, pizza chef. How dare you make such an angry pizza? This pizza has upset me. I demand it be free. You say to the pizza chef. And the pizza chef, he doesn't speak English. He just looks at you weird and continues making pizzas. That's the story. The epic pizza man. Imagine if you were a superhero that threw pizzas at bad guys and like would like they're running, you know, with a bag of money out of the bank, and then they step on your cheesy pizza, and it's slippery because it's really greasy. Like you could throw a greasy pizza at them, or you could use your powers to throw like a frozen pizza, like if you need to bludgeon them with something. Okay, that's what you can do. That's how it works. And maybe you have to declare your incantation of your pizza. So you're like, frozen pizza, frozen pizza, frozen pizza. Maybe you have a mana bar and you can only throw a certain amount of pizzas per day. What if you encounter a bad guy, like a supervillain, who is literally an oven, and you're throwing pizzas at him, and he's opening his oven doors, and he's shutting them, and then he's turning your pizza power into his nourishment. But then you have to discover a new pizza power, the poison pizza. Or the exploding pizza, so it like makes a big mess in Oven Man's oven stomach. And he's like, oh man, I don't want to have to degrease this. So he goes to Captain Degreaser, gets some degreasing gel, cleans his oven out, and maybe he becomes a good guy. It's the plot twist, right? The Oven Man was the villain of the story, and because you greased his oven and he got cleaned, he's now a nice guy, and he helps fight crime along with Pizza Man. Okay? Pizza Man and Oven Boy. Hold on. I'm back. On the next episode of Pizza Boy. Hey, you remember the old calling, like, it was a commercial that taught people how to do free collect calls. I'll never forget it, okay? It's, the commercial is like, would you like to take a collect call from? Hello, Bob, we had a baby, eats a boy. And they're like, no. And it's like, you don't have to cheat the collect call companies. For those that don't know, that are too young, a collect call was whenever you would use like a public payphone or something to make a call or a long distance call. But a collect call was the receiver of the phone call would have to pay for it. But you had to agree before you were to accept the call. But before you agreed to the call, you got to know who was calling you. So you would just, when it said state your name, you would just state what you wanted to like call them about, and it would be free. So I could like call my mom and be like, hey mom, I'm gonna be late, I'm gonna bring home some chicken or something. And then she would deny the call, and then she knows that I was going to be late and that I was bringing home chicken. Because the operator would be like, what is your name? And then like, that's my name. You just say it really fast, and then they know what they're doing, you know, but they don't care. You just keep calling until you get an operator that doesn't care. Sometimes they're automated too, you know, it's like, you call, it's just an automated, leave your name after the beep. Beep! Hello, hey, you're stupid, I hate you, and don't accept a collect call, idiot. Beep! You want to accept a collect call from your mom. How dare you don't accept my collect call? How dare you? I remember getting screamed at for using like these stupid 1010 numbers. It's like, you can make a phone call for free. Dial 1010, blah blah blah. But then it turned into like some weird monthly billing cycle. I don't remember the full details of what it was. I just remember being a little kid and messing up. It's like, well, that's over. I remember payphones too. Payphones were crazy, dude. You could just, there were just phones that were just around, like you could, anyone could just go up and use them. You had to pay money. You had to pay like quarters or something, right? But you know, they were payphones, and some calls you could make for free. So what would happen is children would run up to public payphones, like at an apartment complex near a swimming pool, and they would just call 911. And then they would just talk smack or hang up or whatever. And then, you know, a couple minutes later, a cop would come out and look at the phone and kind of stand around menacingly and then leave. And then the kids would do it again. And then the cops would come back, and then they'd leave, and then the kids would do it again. And then the cops would come back out of uniform and chill. And it's like, bro, you just took your shirt off. We know that you're a cop. And then they would leave. And then they would come back, even though no one called them again, to try to catch them in the act, you know? Gotta catch those darn kids calling 911 and hanging up on us. Which I agree is messed up. You're kind of wasting police resources time. You know, it's absolutely... What if it was an emergency? What if it's someone struggling for their life and the phone gets hung up on? You never truly know. But, you know, kids are just like, haha, I troll the cops. I troll the wagey cops. I'm a kid. I'm just a kid. You can't arrest a kid. You can ticket the parents, I guess, but if you don't tell the cops who your parents are, they just hold you until you do. But then you just don't. You just chill. They'll feed you hamburgers from Whoppers from Burger King, which were good at the time, you know, back in the day. Not anymore. Burger King is terrible. Don't eat Burger King. Oh no, my pork pie ran out. Time to eat another pork pie. All right, 186K. We're almost there, guys. We need to 250K to be done, which we should do in this pork pie cycle. We have to do this before we lose all of our sanity. Before we go incomprehensibly, mentally bankrupt. Talking about everything. Oh, man. So... I'm sure I've talked about this at some point in my life on a YouTube video, but I remembered this one school group activity, we'll call it, okay? This is like an elementary school, like something you would do in like 2nd grade or 3rd grade or some bullcrap. And it was, the teacher just had a roll of toilet paper, okay? And the teacher was like, you can take as many squares as you want or as little as you want. But they didn't tell you why. Right? The teacher would not tell you why you're taking the toilet paper squares or what you're going to do with it. So some kids would just assume like, oh, we're going to draw pretty pictures, and they'll take like 10 of them. Other kids are like, oh, well, it's hypothetical that we have to wipe our butts. I'm going to need a whole bunch, so they would take like 20 or 30 squares. All right, but see, you got me here. I'm like, whatever we're going to have to do, however many squares we take, we're going to have to do more work the more squares we take. So I'm like, can I take 0 squares? And the teacher's like, no, you have to take, you have to take more than 1, right? So I'm like, okay, so I take 1 square, and it's like, you have to take more than 1. But it's like, but you said I could take any amount I wanted. No, you have to, well, you now have to take more than 1, so I take 2. And they're like, take more than 2? I'm like, no. I'm not doing it. I just want the 2. 2 is my lucky number, okay? 2 is my, I'm superstitious, man. I only want the 2 squares. Obviously, I wasn't that well-spoken as a child, but I did manage to get away with only taking 2 squares, where everyone else around me took 10 to 20 squares. So I'm just over here with my 2 little squares, and they're over there with their, 20. And the assignment was, for every square of toilet paper you have to share something about yourself. So I just shared that everyone else was a stupid idiot that fell for the teacher's gimmick. Have fun telling us about 20 things about yourself. And, as a little kid, you're not very social. So it's like, what do you even have as a little kid? Like, 20 things about myself. Well, I go to karate class. I like Barbie dolls. I got a cool Lego set for my birthday. Like, what are you supposed to say as a friggin' little kid? Just saying a bunch of random crap that no one will remember in 20 years, 10 years, 5 years, 1 year. Oh man, but this is like, it's like, it's a guide on how to get your teachers to hate you by just not wanting to participate with their stupid bullshit. There was one time, I remember that because for the retail company I worked for, they made us do something also at a meeting once. They were like, okay, we got the toilet paper, everyone take a piece of toilet paper. I just stood up and immediately spoiled it. I'm like, for every piece of toilet paper we take, we have to name something about ourselves or what we did or some bullshit. And so I opted to take 0, and I was able to take 0. So, get fucked. And then, they learned, they're like, they can't do this at the next meeting, obviously, because we all know what the hell it means now, right? So, they were, like, at some other meeting, same freaking people, we had to go around the room and state an interesting fact about ourselves, or, like, say 1 lie and 2 facts, and we have to guess which one's the lie kind of bullshit. Some sort of break-the-ice social interrogation crap. Some humiliation ritual crap. And I just told him, it's like, I just worked a double shift, I did a close open, I had to drive 2 hours to get to this meeting, I'm not going to do this, just tell me what we're here for, I'm not going to participate in this. And then everyone was like, oh my god, he said it out loud. It's like, I was fucking done with that company at that point, I didn't give a shit, I just fire me already, I don't want to work here anymore. Like, I would rather, like, someone come in the store and just kill me than work another shift. I'm, like, for reals. Of course, that never happened, but no, I basically told him, I'm just too tired, I can't think right now, I don't want to do this, just skip over me, come back later, maybe I'll have something for you. And it's like, I don't want to share with my coworkers, oh, I'm a YouTuber, I bully children in Minecraft, I gank people and make them seethe, and make them, I say mean words on the internet on Reddit, Of course they found out anyway, because people be doxing, people be complaining to corporate, oh, did you know that your employee targets people in Minecraft and ruins their sandcastles? Did you know this? Oh, no, we didn't know this. We'll have a talk with our employee right away. Mr. Benji, we have to talk serious business here, okay? It turns out that you are a menace to society on the internet. You are destroying children's buildings in Minecraft. What do you have to say for yourself? And I'm like, well, it's fun. You want to join me? I'll show you how to do it. I'll show you all these fun little programs you can use to x-ray and cheat the servers and make children legitimately cry themselves because they've lost months worth of construction in minutes. I'll show you how to do all of that. And they're like, no, well, you can't be doing that. And I'm like, yes, I can be doing that. It's a video game. I am completely allowed to do this, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. And be like, well, it doesn't make a good image for the company. And I'm like, well, I have nothing to do with the company when I'm outside of work hours on the internet using a pseudonym username. And they're like, well, how do they know that it's you doing it then? And it's like, because they look me up in real life. They do cyber stalking. They do all this weird, creepy stuff, right? Like, and then I showed them. It's like, you can go to White Pages, I can type in your name, and I can find out where you live right now. And if, you know, I can find out your online name, I can find this out, and then so on and so forth. And it's like, oh, well, that's very weird. Like, it's all freaking boomers, you know, that don't know the internet. They don't know how anything works. And they're getting upset over freaking Minecraft griefing. Right? But, you know, I was only putting out, like, maybe one video, like, a week or every 2 weeks back, way back then, on a different channel, so... I still have some of those videos saved, which I would love to share one day with, like, channel members, maybe? Maybe even just do it on this channel, too. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where we go with that. But, I miss those videos. Those are very fun and exciting and memorable videos. Because people got so pissed. Like, people took it so personal that I joined their stupid Minecraft server and dumped lava all over the spawn points and ruined their little shanty towns and their little art projects. And oh man, I miss it. Why am I doing this? Oh dang, both my knives are about broken. I need to go repair them immediately. All right, we're like 97% done, guys. It's almost over. I know the suffering has nearly ended. I think I already skinned these. I don't remember if I got these little mole birds or not. But what an adventure! Almost 5 hours, huh? For 1 million for a new player. Jeez Louise. I miss the real old days. Like, do you guys remember a game called H1Z1? It was a zombie survival game. It's like a battle royale now, I think, or something. I don't even know if it still exists. But at one point, it was like a zombie survival game. And it had voice chat. And you could run out to people and just talk to them. And this game attracted so many normies that weren't used to these types of games. So you could just poop all over them, and they would scream at you like you had ruined their life or something. They took this stuff way too seriously. Like, I get it. They ran around the map a few hours, and they got some guns and some cans of beans and some bows or whatever. And then you just run up as a fresh spawn 2 minutes into the game. You run into the forest, grab some sticks off the ground, craft some bows and wooden arrows, and you shoot them in the head a few times, and you take all of their loot. And they just went absolutely mental. They would scream and cry and threaten to kill you in real life and hack your everything, all because you beat them in a stupid pixel zombie game. It's unreal how serious business people get over such meaningless bullcrap. So, if we were to sell our kit right now, I think we would make the 1 million threshold. But you know, let's get that in liquid and not so much, because like a real player isn't going to sell their entire kit for the 1 mil, right? Let's go ahead and repair our knives. 4.6k, not bad. Plenty of time left on the pork pie there. And we want a little bit over because we're fast selling, so we have a little bit less than the average market value. Remember that. We want at least that number to be 260k or higher. But we are getting close to our carrying capacity, so we do have to go back anyway. But we're almost there, guys. It's been a fun little experiment. Now we know. How long does it take if you just gather on a new character to make 1 million silver? Well, it's about 5 hours. On skinning, at least. Skinning does take longer than the other gathering professionals, but yeah, it's whatever. And this is also on West. On East, maybe less time, maybe more time. I don't know. I'm not doing it again on East. You can feel free to make a new character and do it on East if you want. You could also feel free to make a new character and try this in the Black Zone if you want. I mean, I can technically go to Tier 5 Black Zones, but I don't have a Tier 5 knife, so I wouldn't be able to get the enchanted mobs anyway. Yeah. So, you know, gathering is a slow progression, but it's not bad, right? How many learning points to advance? 99. I only have 48, so that's like 1.5 days until we can advance that. Which, again, if this is your first day, you're making solid progress. Very absolute good progress. No chance of silver lost, no risk, you know? And, like, here's the thing, right? Like, you go do the corrupted dungeon method, you get your 1 million silver in under 3 hours. Sure, if you win every match, if you survive every match, if you die, each death is going to cost you quite a considerable amount of silver and time, and time is everything. All right, time is precious. Time is your most valuable resource on this planet. And I spent 5 hours today making this video. What am I doing with my time? Right? It's okay, you know. Someone had to do it. It might as well be me. I'm the man for the job. He's got the plan. He's got the gathering down. Maybe. I don't know. Lots of dead air in this episode. I'm sorry, man. I should have just live streamed this. It would probably be way more entertaining. Ooh, we got an item drop. Someone left eggs on the ground. How dare they desecrate the eggs? Okay, and yes, I know eggs aren't available year-round, but hidden treasures are, and they're basically the same thing. And the amount that these eggs have been giving me are so tiny that they're insignificant in the grand scheme. So, it's whatever, you know. Don't let it get too, you know, don't be too upsetty spaghetti by it. We'll go ahead and take that little critter out as well. There we go. Big pile of nice, juicy, tender, rugged hides. They're so rugged, man. I wish I was a rugged man. What makes a man rugged? Is it a nice stubble? You know, is it a flannel shirt? Is it a lumberjack job? What is the secret to being a rugged man? Is it just being able to wrestle grizzly bears in the wilderness? You know, what is the true apex ruggedness of man? We are out here gathering with our fans because they're all using the same build. Of course. What have I done? Imagine how much more further ahead in the game I would be if I kept all of my secrets to myself. Except the truth is I would not be ahead. Because by sharing my knowledge with the world, people use my referral link, they give me gifts, they treat me well. And honestly, if I wasn't a YouTuber for this game, I would have quit a long time ago. There's not really a lot going for it. This person's looking at me like, what are you doing, Focus Benji? What are you doing with all these impalas? I'm making them holler, because they're in fire. I mean, you would holler too if you were on fire. You probably would. Fire is very painful if you've never felt the burning heat of fire. Yep. Like, depending on how big a fire is, you might not even be able to stand near one. Like, you just can't will yourself to do it. Your body's instincts will simply take over and prevent you from running closer to the flame. Yep. That's a mental barrier that's not easy to break. Not that you would ever need to, or hopefully you won't ever need to. Maybe, like, run in a burning building and save a burning orphanage, you know? It's always an orphanage, okay? Because that's just like the highest karma thing you can really think of, right? When a tragedy happens, well, at least it wasn't an orphanage full of children. At least it wasn't a school bus full of nuns. I don't know why it's a school bus with nuns, but whatever, you get the point. How much money are we at? 251k. Are we at 1 million now? We're at estimated 1 million, okay? We're at estimated 1 million silver. We have 15 minutes on the pork pie. We've got 15% on our carry weight capacity. We'll get there. Don't worry, we'll get it. We're almost done. Video is almost over. And then eyes be free. I'm gonna make it to page 10 and I'll be free. That's a 4chan meme for you. If you make a post saying eyes be free if I reach page 10, people have to reply to the thread so that you can't be free, so that the thread gets bumped back up to the top. But if you make it to page 10 and the thread auto purges, you are now free. That's the game. It's a little 4chan game. There's lots of little games people play on 4chan, you know. One of them is the post number. It's like, okay, depending on your post number and your post identity color is what happens to you. Do you get promoted to captain? Do you get thrown in the gulag? Do you get the girlfriend? Do you get the threesome? Right? There's so many different little roll-em games. Like, there's the Steam sale. You roll your post, and depending on your post number is what game you have to buy. You know, there's just so many little fun things. Let's see. back to the skinning adventures. We are going to grab as many creatures as the game allows. Usually 8 to 10. Not many more spawn after that. And we have despawned our mounts, so that's not good. But it's fine. We're alright. We're not gonna die or anything. See, we made it. I'm gonna remount, collect these animals. And, yeah. Then we shall check our money. Because that's what we're doing. We're making monies. We're getting paid. We're getting the loots. Now, technically, if this was my real character, I wouldn't be skinning anymore past 20%, honestly. Like, I would stop at 20, wait for the learning points to catch up, and then push it to tier 5, and then do the same, push it to tier 6, tier 7, tier 8, and so on. While I would be fame farming instead, you know, specking up curse staff and whatnot. Okay. Very good. Let's see. And this video partially is data collection for another video idea that I have. So it's good to know, you know, how long it takes to reach the 1 mil. Not that you really have much to spend your 1 mil on, but hey, on the West server, you know, an 8.3 item is only like 3 to 4 million, so you just do this 3 to 4 more times and you're set. You got your best in slot gear that you can use to speed farm everything that you want, and you know, grow your character very efficiently and very quickly. Still no baby drops or tome drops. We had the 1 baby, just 1. You know, that's pretty average, I guess. I swear I get more baby drops on my tier 8 character, though. I really feel like I do. And tome drops. I wonder if I did the same farming session on my main character, if I would have received more, even though I don't have premium on that character. I just wonder, you know? You never truly know. Only the developers know. This is... I thought I killed, like, a 4.2 mob in here. I guess I got it right there, but... whatever. 272k to 750k. I think we've possibly got it. But accounting for tax... I don't know, let's just go. This should be 1 million. We should be at the 1 million point. And technically I could sell tier 4 gathering gear, the helmet and armor, boots, and the bag too, because we want a tier 5 bag. But we should be at the 1 mil. Absolutely. But we're gonna sell the skinning gear first, obviously. Repair so we can sell. Remember, I'm not really touching this character anymore. Like, this character is simply purely for the video. And look, we can now faction flag. Yay! Good stuff. And this is this isn't the first set. This is like the first, not even the first full day. Like maybe the 1/3 of your first day. And there we go. This should be the 1 mil. We did it, lads. We did it, Reddit. Okay, selling. Ow. Selling all the goods. Give me the moolah. You can see that the market is quickly crashing. Not that it matters. Who cares? There are actually people that care about crashing markets. It's like, bro, who cares? Nah, just get paid. Just do what you want, get paid. There we go. 1 mil. Boom. Silver millionaire. We did it. 4 hours, 46 minutes, and 50 seconds. We did it. 1 million in the bank. Good to go. Sell. I'm selling everything now because this character's done. Its purpose has been made. This character's only existence was to be born into the world to make the 1 million silver, and then that's it. It's over. All right, and we ended it at 1 million 30k. Oh boy, let's buy. Let's see, buy gold with silver. 30k. Oh. All right, that leaves me with 3,827. So I can't afford any more gold pieces. All right, and that's the end of Focus Benji 2. I hope you enjoyed this maddening rant of, I don't know, new character to 1 million silver safe edition, gathering edition, fringe edition. See you in the next video. Become a channel member to learn the real ways to make way more silver per hour, way faster, way easier. Also, click the right side of your screen for another video if this one wasn't enough for you for today. Thank you so much for watching. I know it's a long one, a really long one, but we did it. It's over, and I'll see you in the next video. Take care. Mwah, mwah. Double kisses, because it's extra long.